That'll be awesome.
Let's react to this one thing. You don't know what this is?
Hello, Grandma.
That's when I realized we can't let another year go by. This is the plan to finally connect with our family's heritage. Start your financial plan today.
Why? We're seeing your face there. Come here. We'll take you different. The Irish place.
Mega Drive. MD stands for Mega Drive, I'm pretty sure. Get out of there! Oh my, is that the man, the myth, the legend? Springtrap?
Ada and Freddie Thorne were married today. They defied your orders. They haven't left the city. I'll deal with it.
Okay, let's read this real quick.
Where are they?
Camcorder. Upon arrival... Okay, hold on. Let's... Okay. Mega Drive ST location. Unexplained footage. Location FFP. Entity camcorder. Security level 1/classified. Camcorder. Upon arrival at the location and retrieval of this entity, a tape-based camcorder was discovered only a few feet away from the original location of the entity. However, after further investigation, we have discovered that this specific camcorder has technology yet to exist in our current time. It has a mix of different generations of technology using wire ports that have no fitting with today's film and video computer connections, along with the brand of Ambient Film being a company that does not exist. Examples of the unknown ports are a HDMI port, a BM-EGG port. Footage description number 1. The footage within the camcorder is heavily damaged but has been restored to a condition that is visually consumable. Upon assessing the opening footage, it seems to be located within a large brutalist concrete structure. The overall design over the structure makes no sense and seems to be replicated that of a modern art exhibit. The footage shows various different rooms and hallways that only solidify this environment as a maze that fluctuates between lighting and moods. The footage appears to be handheld by an unknown user that we are yet to find. The overall size of this structure is unknown, but the estimated length that the camera operator walked is up to 22 miles. If further footage is recovered from the damaged tape, this number will likely increase.
she have told me about? In the neighbour said that she saw a young woman.
I'm gonna say the guy died.
A woman, sir.
R R R R R R R R R R. You fuck.
I wondered if there was no policy.
You little fucking bitch. Hold on. Where is it? Where the fuck is it?
Famously Maxwell.
R R R R R R R R R.
Something else. And they're not called spies. I'll offer that. Obviously, sir, right?
Hold on.
What the bloody hell is she doing here?
Alright, we are good. I just need to ask my friend something.
For us. No honeymoon that goes on forever.
Excuse me.
Where did it come from?
How was it?
Pockets of wood out and shit.
Okay, reviewing the footage and further, it has been discovered that an unknown entity is lurking within its passages. Overall, it seems to be neutral in nature, and has been seen appearing in various small areas of the footage. But upon discovering or finding any other sentient bodies, it becomes hostile. Upon being located by this dimensional entity, the camera operator is seen running to a local quote-unquote doorway falling down into our currently owned establishment of Freddy Fazbear's Pizzeria. The gateway then vanishes, showing the patent wall of the restaurant with no evidence that a door existed there prior. It is suspected that the camera operator has fallen back into this dimensional rift they come from, or has been brutally removed from this situation by entity ST as seen in the last frame of the footage. ST being known as Springtrap. Mega Drive Springtrap location. Unexplained footage. Extra classified. Extra classified. Upon detailed investigation into this footage, various Foundation professionals have discovered that the BR dimension does in fact seem to be accessible through this structure. It is suspected that this structure is in fact a bridgeway to other universes and realities. The Foundation will research into means of reopening this gateway and gaining access to the Dimension BR. Research into the current entity Springtrap will now also commence.
No. Nothing.
Ain't too much
I'm an active military mission. In words. I'm doing my job.
Be ready for any arena in the Lexus LX 600.
Hi!
You take my part personally. I don't want you to be my father.
He's speaking!
Hello, my name is Dennis Crane. I will be your regular interviewee for any scheduled appearance. Starting recording now. Agent Crane, commencing interview 1. The date is... What is your name? I'll repeat. What is your name? Why were you in a sealed-off room inside the Freddy Fazbear's Pizzeria? Do you know how long you were in that room for?
You think I can't handle the lead? Just a word of warning, my friend.
You can play the silent game all you want. We know you have the ability to speak. We know you have consciousness.
I'll wave at you from my box.
We have been recording every second
We are coming
of
to
this
the
room
races.
for the
Bring
past
that
3
pretty
weeks.
far, mate.
Who are Henry and Michael? Okay, I think we'll stop.
And Mega Drive Springtrap Rehabilitation number 1. 01 S. Springtrap Entity Power Solution. Facility 02. Springtrap. Security level 2. Power source. Subject appears to have no means of generating and storing power. All forms of electronic generation are unknown and are still under detailed investigation. All facility staff are unknown to how the entity still functions with no apparent means of energy production. Subject does have means of power intake via a connection port on the inner left rib CPU model, but is rusted beyond use. Repairs to this port are possible, however, due to our little knowledge towards this entity, it is advised we keep a human life as far from it as possible. Rehabilitation tests have been approved.
You know what's been happening? The place is just right with the red is the factory. You think you're pretty close, back? I know he is. He's with Ida. How was it? I'm the only girl in Birmingham with falling shields, eh? She's with the Cummings. There's a red hole around the city. Just want to know where she is. Oh, that's the doctor as well. What's wrong with
Alternative means of boosting power. Conclusions have been made that the subject is not responding to interview questions due to lack of energy. With no means of storing or creating this energy that we know of, certain measures have been taken in order to help promote communication. Electromagnetic particle E-senders have been placed within the walls of the subject's chamber in hopes to boost subject's energy and ability to converse or create lucid thought. These panels work similar to solar energy generators, but instead of absorbing energy, they extrude energy. These panels are only to be activated when staff members are not in the general area to avoid cancers and tumors or blood boil developing.
Keep asking me questions. You know I don't know the answers. You turned your eye, you got now.
Addendum. There are some within the facility who believe the subject is in perfect condition to converse, but is refusing to or is waiting for a moment to cause either harm or escape. They also theorize these panels will do nothing at all or could even strengthen the entity to a level beyond our control. After placing it to a vote, a majority of the facility agrees and approves of the panels. The panels will be installed within the next 24 hours. Due to our overall lack of information about this entity and who may lay inside, it is difficult to prove or not if it holds hostile intent towards facility staff. Higher officials are preparing the subject for further research in hopes of reigniting Steel Flesh Project Classified 21B, awaiting further tests. Can this shit go now? Thank you.
And now this one I painted for you.
It's a rat!
I thought you'd like it.
Is your cat getting too cool? Show him New Temptations Tender Films.
What kind of fucking cat does that?
Initiating test removal.
Initiating test removal of sample.
Dennis Crane. I will be overseeing the sample removal. I am here with Agent James White. I will be the operator of this test and will be the one taking the sample. The entity is currently in a sleep mode state or idle state, which can last up to 7 hours a day, sometimes longer. We are currently 2 hours in its idle state. Beginning of Agent White, you may now take the sample.
Beginning recording. This is Agent White presiding. Okay. I'll begin now. I'll be creating a small incision with one of the remaining corpse tendrils.
Fancy used to say.
God, the
Okay.
quality is horrible.
I'm now approaching with the scalpel. Yeah. Creating a very small incision now. I've
Man, get the hell
reached
out of
the
there.
flesh cavity. I am.
Get scared.
Nah, we're gonna snap like that. Damn. MD. Okay, Mega Drive Spring Trap Sample 01 Incident. Location, Facility 02. Entity Spring Trap Security Level 2. Incidents. On the day of, a one-man team was sent within a security trap entity's chamber to retrieve a small sample taken from the entity's decaying flesh. The agent sent within was Agent James White. Walter, what? The sample extraction was also administered by Agent Dennis Crane, who has been the main interviewer of the entity's Springtrap. A small incision was created within one of the entity's lower abdomen flesh tendrils. Moments after the incision was created, the entity appears to become enraged and emits a howling, painful screech. The sample was successfully taken and has been placed in a secure lab. However, the agent sent within was brutally
But you promised he wouldn't come back.
KIA via a swift turn to his neck.
You control these territories. Yeah. I still haven't taken with it.
Footage at this point is lost due to unknown reasons. It is suspected that the electrical panels placed within the wall are to blame. Measures are being put in place to prevent this. However, further analysis reveals that somehow the entity can feel pain and is fully aware of any physical changes to its biological matter. Shut up, fucking Mr. Beast.
It's just a gas for it.
Next.
I believe there's a stain operative in this
Har,
very room.
har, 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 har.
Stains are no match for Brazil Pro Clean laundry discs.
Child. I hate children.
It's more than clean. It's Brazil
Do not
Pro
cancel
Clean.
me on Twitter.
Hello again. Starting recording. Agent Crane, commencing interview 2. It's been a week since our last interview. What is your name? Why were you in a sealed-off room inside the Freddy Fazbear's Pizzeria? Do you know how long you were in that room for? Who are Henry and Michael? Huh?
We're gonna try something different. End it here.
Okay, no problem.
He said it!
You actually believe that?
Hello again. Starting recording.
Robert took
Agent Crane, commencing interview 3. It's been 3 weeks since our last interview. What is your name? William. And your second name? You may remember we took a sample from you. After looking at that sample, we found no biological traces or matches. Your DNA is infused with metal and rust, making it impossible for us to get any solid traces. Do you know why you fused to this metal chassis? What is a spring lock? Why were you in a sealed off room inside the Freddy Fazbear Pizzeria? Do you know how long you were in that room for? Who are Henry and Michael? When we took that sample, you had a dramatic reaction which gave us the conclusion that you are in a very large amount of sensitive pain. Yet every single nerve held within what is left of you is burnt out, meaning it's literally impossible for you to feel pain. What caused you to react like that?
Pain is not physical.
This is the Icon of Vacations. Icon of the Seas, arriving 2024.
Okay, Mega Drive Springtrap Project, Steel Flesh, location, Facility O2, entity, Springtrap, / further, security level classified. Project Steel Flesh activated and approved. The goal of Project Steel Flesh is to assess the entity and learn new means of replicating it, in hopes of developing advanced weaponry and technology that is fully self-sufficient. Nah, they're gonna use him for weapons, that's crazy. Governmental goals. The government and organization of this foundation are pushing all efforts towards the goal of discovering the entity's source of energy. Locating this may solve most problems in today's world, and will place us back at the top in terms of worldwide food chains. The hopes are high to also locate more of these entities as it is suspected that more are to be found. This establishment was seen in its prime to have held around 5 of these animatronics. Further location and investigation will be initiated. AI. Our original theory with this entity is that it is a rogue AI and has somehow managed to extend its life through means of escaping its predetermined programming and using humans as a form of electricity similar to a battery. However, due to the recent interview progress discovering that this entity has a name and may be related to a William Afton, pushes all of these theories to the side and could perhaps even jeopardize the entire Steel Flesh project. Further interviews will be commenced.
Hello, William. Starting recording. Agent Crane commencing interview 4. It's been 3 weeks and 4 days since our last interview. Why were you in a sealed off room inside the Freddy Fazbear's Pizzeria? Henry, I see. When we questioned how you were fused to the metal of this structure, you said spring locks. What exactly is a spring lock?
Robotic locking system.
During your idle hours, we took another sample from you, this time from the fur on the suit. Looking at the decrepit material, we learned that there is a mold covering the surface of the suit, running down at an age of over 40 years old. But the human biological DNA only interacted with that within the last 30 years, meaning you were not always in the suit. Care to explain your situation?
I was hunted, chased, I wanted revenge. I hid through boxes.
Chased by who?
Dead.
I see. You were conscious that whole time? For 30 years in a dark, sealed room? Upon taking that sample, we discovered a welded tag with the word Spring Bonnie written over it. Is this the name of the suit? A trap. Like a spring trap.
He said it!
Someone write that down. During one of the evidence runs, you were seen hitting the door and calling names of a Michael and Henry. Who are these people to you? You said that Henry left you to die? Why? How come you were responding to these questions now? I don't think you realize how difficult...
I don't think you people realize how difficult it is for me to respond. Do you know what it feels to have your foot torn apart? Well, I'll fucking show you.
We're on a boat in the
Oh
middle
my
of
god!
nowhere. I came here to be pushed out of my culinary comfort zone.
We're gonna put you to work.
Oh gosh, this is wild. I felt like I just got 20 years of schooling in a matter of a couple hours. Salty.
Yeah, Mega Drive Springtrap Interview 04 incidents. Location Facility 02, Entity Springtrap, Security Level 2. Addendum. On. An interview was initiated between the Entity and Agent Dennis Crane. The interview was going very well, with information being given by the Entity without question. However, approximately, the Entity took heavy offense to the question of late responses and became enraged due to us not understanding how difficult it is for it to talk. This placed the Entity in an enraged and stressed emotional state. Okay, losses. 0.4 seconds after footage was lost, the Entity attempted to push its front right claw/hand through the torso of Agent Crane. Crane managed to maneuver himself into a situation to where the blow would not pierce his person. However, it did result in him being launched across the room and hitting the rear concrete wall in significant force. Agent Crane survived the hit but is in a serious condition. The entity then continued to tear down the 5-inch steel door and rampage further into the facility, killing over a suspected 13 staff members. An exact number of deaths is still being calculated. Several attempts were created to stop the entity. All of them failed. The last attempt was to lower the titanium shield fire doors and block the entity within the staff locker room. Doing so created a positive achievement, locking the entity in the room and leaving it there till it goes back into a sleep idle state to where it will be transported back to its chambers. End log. We plan to increase security and to strengthen the foundations of the entity's chambers in preparation for potential future attacks. Due to the failed attempts, EMPs will be built into various walls within the facility in hopes of slowing down or even shutting down the entity long enough to be contained. The family members of all staff will be insured a mild sum for their losses and will be informed that their deaths were due to a freak fire accident due to a napalm test. Interviewer Agent Dennis Crane will be placed in the best possible medical care due to his brave sacrifice to science in these interviews. It is suspected he will return to work within the coming months. However, he will be replaced for the interview containing Michael Afton with Agent Mark Robbs. With the discovery/creation of this entity's name, all documents will now include the title MDST Springtrap.
Why can't I just be... Sax.com says I can.
MDMA Michael Afton Discovery. Location, Sewer Irrigation Tank/Facility O2. Entity, Michael Afton. Security Level 2. Finding Michael Afton. A research team was sent in and found Michael Afton hiding out in an old sewer irrigation chain that was broken down and abandoned. It had appeared that Michael had created a makeshift home and had been living there for quite some time. Michael was first scared and on edge after Foundation staff were sent in. However, after brief negotiation, Michael agreed to come with us back to the facility under one condition, that he would have the chance to talk with his father. The Foundation agreed, as this was our original goal. Michael has been placed in a Foundation interview chamber to where he will stay indefinitely. An interview with Michael will be hosted soon, and we expect many questions answered. After the interview is over, this will allow us to assess his mental state and if it is appropriate for him to talk with William Afton, as this could perhaps start another enraged state. It is obvious Michael has not conversed with anyone in a long time. Michael's health. The Foundation has a lot of questions and worries regarding Michael's physical state. It appears he is in a somewhat corpse-like status, and staff are complaining about the smells he is extruding, similar to that of the smells coming from William/Springtrap. It would seem the theories revolving around them being dead may be true. Was that always... Okay, yes it was.
My name is Agent Mark Ross. I'm here with Michael Afton. After a detailed investigation, we managed to locate him to where he agreed to come in and answer some questions under a started agreement, which will be explained later. Started reporting. Agent Mark Ross commencing interview 01. Date is... State your name for reporting.
Michael Afton.
What exactly is your relationship with
Springtrap? I don't think I understand.
That is the current title for William Afton. It was put together in placement of a cover name for what William has become. I'm guessing you, it's a complicated situation. It appears William has been fused with, Spring Bonnie? the suit in a rather gruesome manner.
He died too.
Died too, implying that you also died.
I suppose my situation is just as complicated. He's stuck inside one, and one was stuck inside of me.
Due to you both sharing the same last name, our files slotted you for William's son.
Yes, William is my father.
When was the last time you saw him?
I'd say maybe over 30 years. It's difficult for me to remember things. My body has been torn apart and ripped open. I lose parts of myself every day. Sometimes I forget who I am. It's scary.
How exactly are you both still alive? The amount of physical damage caused to you both should be impossible to survive.
I don't exactly know. My father did something back at the old restaurant. Something truly awful. Children were going missing, and then my sister died, and my little brother. My mother went missing, and now my father. I've been searching for him this whole time. I have so much I need to ask him.
I would prefer to see his responses. It seems like he has all the answers. So with what we're putting together, the missing children are related to this strange anomaly. You and William are the only person.
Yes, I think so. No, I suggest you talk to the others. They might remember more than me.
Others?
Yes, there are more like me out there. The animatronics. Almost all of them are alive and lonely. A few of them did this to me. Murdered me. Tried to wear me like skin. And they did for a while, but somehow I came back, and it hurt a lot at first, but the pain faded.
There are more, like you and William, with the ability to converse with dead.
Yes.
Interesting. So, Michael, a lot of the Foundation staff are questioning your appearance and are wanting answers to what happened to you. Though I will understand if you don't want to talk about it.
No, it's okay. It was a horrifying experience, but I suppose the facts should come to light. What you see is just the side effects of trying to find my father. Death and pain seems to surround him. I worked in a place, or more investigated, to where I came across many animatronics. Some of them mangled themselves together in an attempt to survive and escape. They used me, and like I said, murdered me. Wore me like skin, tore my insides out, but then I guess I somehow rebelled. But something remained, keeping me alive. It's hell.
Sounds like you've been through a lot. I'm sorry that all this has happened to you. But I hope you understand you can't leave this facility.
I understand. I'm a monster now. An outcast. Nothing will ever be the same again. I'm just waiting for death at this point.
But it was a genuinely nice experience talking to you. I hope you get the answers you deserve from your father.
I haven't talked to anyone in a while, so thank you, really. And I hope so too.
Okay.
There's a better way to catch early clock-ins. Try when I work.
Hello, Michael. My name is Agent Dennis Crane. I will be your interviewer for the foreseeable future. Starting recording. Agent Crane, coming to interview 2. It's been 2 days since Michael's last interview.
What happened to the other guy? Mark? Is he okay?
Oh yes, he's perfectly fine. He was just a replacement for me while I was recovering.
Recovering? Are you okay?
Yes, I'm fine, thank you. I suppose it's like what you said in your previous interview. Your father is surrounded by death and pain. Let's just say I got too close.
I'm so sorry.
Don't be. You did nothing wrong.
But he's family to me, and anything he does wrong just reflects onto me too.
You're nothing like your father, Michael. To me, you are both lost within yourselves, but at least you know right from wrong. During your last interview, you told us that the animatronics were the cause of your deathly appearance. How exactly did they do this to you?
They used me as a means of escape, tricked me, lured me into the scooping room.
Scooping room? What is that?
There was a room in one of the sister locations for the company. My father had created his own off-brand location after he was removed from the business, I believe. The room had a machine called a scooper. Apparently it was used to remove machine parts from animatronics, but I suppose if you use it on a human, it just removes the vital organs instead. It wasn't nice. They said it would be quick, but I still felt everything.
Could you give a description towards the animatronic that did this to you?
It was a tangle of wires, wore a mask. It was a combination of 3 or maybe 4 different animatronics. It's hard to explain.
No, it's okay. That's perfect. You said you were investigating. What exactly were you investigating into?
At first, my father told me to go to the sister location to find my sister. I had guessed he was losing it and just wanted rid of me because my sister died years back. I worked there for a few days. My father stopped answering calls and then went quiet. And one day the animatronics just killed me. After that, I just dedicated myself to finding my father and redeeming my wrongs in life.
You said you had came back and that you rebelled.
Yes, weeks or days had passed since I was killed, and I just woke up on the sidewalk like this. Whatever was using me just ran away.
Interesting. You said that the animatronics are lonely? Do you think they did this to you so they could interact with the world without being shunned due to their appearance?
I believe so. Though some of them just want a friend, some want to kill, and some just want to die.
And what do you want?
Answers. Then death.
I see.
Though there is something else, something calling me.
Calling you?
A strange, familiar feeling. I don't know how to describe it. It's as if a song is playing in my head, a lullaby that gets louder and quieter depending on where I am.
Could this be some kind of signal calling you?
Maybe, I'm not sure.
Before we allow you to talk with your father, I think it's only humane of me to tell you that he's not the man you once knew. He's been in a solitary state for so long that he seems to have the delusion that you and a man named Henry are to blame for his suffering.
My father blames me.
It appears so, yes.
It's all my fault. I took too long to find him. I should have worked harder.
This isn't your fault, Michael. It's his. He seems to be the one behind all of this. He's just not giving us enough to work with. You're a good kid. I hope to talk with you again soon. Your next session will be with your father in a few days' time. Feel free to contact any of the gods if you end up feeling unsure about the meet, or you need to talk with me again.
Thank you. Everyone here is so nice to me. It's been a long time since I've had anything like that.
Well, we are very used to handling odd situations like this, so stay safe, Michael.
It's me, your son, Michael. Yes, it's me.
You let me rot tonight.
What? No,
Henry fucking killed above you. I'm going to tear your fucking limbs off. Slide my arm down your throat and rip everything out. I'll show you.
Okay, seems like you can't do that because, he already had everything ripped out of him.
This fucking pig is like relish in your screams, you fucking piece of shit.
No, you're wrong. I searched everywhere for you. I've been looking this whole time.
You're a fucking liar. You always have been.
You're just a monster. You killed my brother and sister.
I've planned so much for you. Every day I waited, nobody came. 30 years. 30 years. I'll make you fucking suffer.
I've suffered more than I deserve. My whole life has been suffering because of you. 30 years locked in a room is nothing compared to the piece of torment you placed on me every day as a child. But I still care. I still tried. What did you do? You can't kill children.
You look different.
So do you.
Did it hurt?
Yes.
Good. It's my fault your brother and sister are dead. It's my fault we have become this. I don't know what's wrong with me. I cannot go back here
to kill.
Yes. I hate everyone. I just want to clean this world of life. I want to inflict so much pain. I'm
When I sat in a room alone, I would find ways to pass the time doing tests on myself, tearing organs from my body piece by piece. I hoped I'd die. I hoped that if I tore enough meat from my broken bones, I'd fade. There was so much pain, I can't even describe it. But it was a distraction.
What did you do? How did you do this to us?
Remnant. Dead, but so locked.
Remnant? What does that even mean?
Stolen souls. Used as thieves for our own. I killed. I swore. But they came back. Back in the suits. I'm nowhere near. These people think they can hold me, but I'll fucking tear them apart.
You've lost it. There isn't anything left in the world. Even if that person was a monster as well. These people were right. You're just a spring trap.
I knew you were with Henry. You just want to stop me.
Maybe I do. Maybe I'll find Henry.
I'll fucking kill you.
Let's go. What are you doing?
I've been dreaming of this moment.
Let go.
Provide for me, you worthless piece of meat. I'm going to fucking tear you limb from limb. Tear plot against your own They fucking shot me. Those people are going to die. Or that. I'll be back for you. Worthless excuse for a son.
Michael, are you okay? Michael, someone get a stretcher in here.
No, don't. It won't work. There's nothing left to fix. I'm already dead. I'm sorry, I tried. Don't kill him. I truly think there's good still in him. I want to try. I need to, or I'll never rest.
Michael, keep your eyes open. We still need your help. Keep open. Keep your eyes open, okay? Michael.
The people we rely on every day are fueled by Circle K.
Alright. Mega Drive, Springtrap, Michael Afton. Michael Afton meeting Springtrap. Location, Facility 02, Entity, Springtrap, Michael Afton. Security Level 2. Incident. On the day of, a meeting was hosted between the Entity, Springtrap, and Michael Afton, as requested by Michael Afton. The interview started sharp, which left a large portion of the staff on edge and made them question if canceling this interview should be brought forwards due to Springtrap's immediate reaction to seeing Michael. Higher-ups allowed the meeting to continue and felt that the chains holding Springtrap back would be enough. Springtrap, though hostile, did seem to calm down, and for a while gave lucid, sane responses, which makes the Foundation truly think that he could be redeemable from his current mental collapse. However, due to his high delusions and corrupted mind, the theory of Michael working with a man named Henry was very apparent to him. After enough tension was highlighted between them both, Springtrap was enraged enough to break through the chains. Upon doing so, he wrapped his hands around the neck of Michael and proceeded to attempt to rip Michael's head off from his torso. EMPs were immediately activated, frying all of the electronics in the general area. This did nothing to stop Springtrap, but it only hurt and enraged him further. Though this did stop him from continuing his attempts to kill Michael, it did allow him to tear down the security door once again and run through all our defenses, killing around 8 staff members. End log. As Springtrap managed to escape the facility and is at large out in the general population. Theories are arising that he will be headed to a general public population around 15 miles west. The Foundation are putting all resources to find and contain Springtrap before he is seen by public media or creates harm to the population. The interview raised and answered a lot of questions, especially towards the anomaly called the Remnant, and very much highlighted the mental state of Springtrap William Afton, which confirms that he knows everything about the current situation and could be on a world-wide level-ending scale of destruction. The current state of Michael Afton is stable. However, due to his already decrepit state, it is difficult for us to understand the situation of his body. Overall, it seems as if he's gone into a sleep mode state similar to the ones Springtrap also goes through. It is predicted he will be in this state for a few days or weeks. It is also theorized that Springtrap William Afton will attempt to hunt down Michael and finish what he started. Michael will be closely guarded, though there are some staff who believe Springtrap William Afton would never go as far as to kill their own child, though due to William's past, it is very likely that he would. The Foundation has once again suffered a great loss today. Continued interviews with Michael and close surveillance will be pursued. However, the emotional destructiveness of this interview for Michael is yet to be calculated. It could have spiraled him deeper into his self-destructive depression.
Take a tour of a place from the comfort of your phone.
Oh, there is things. Mega Drive Michael Afton's mental state. Location, Facility 02. Entity, Michael Afton. Security level 2. Mental state. A few hours ago, Michael finally woke up from his sleep state. Overall, he seems to be in good physical health with no long-lasting damage. This is the top priority, as we have found no evidence of Michael having any kind of physical healing properties, leaving him very fragile. However, Michael seems to have fallen deeper into his own self-guilt and depression. The Foundation had supplied his chambers with different items that hopefully might help him settle further. However, he seems to have the same sad song playing on repeat, which is making us regret this action. Overall, it seems as if Michael is trying to distract himself and keep his mind away from the subject of his father. However, the pressure seems to be crushing this mentality. Shut up, fucking Mr. Beast. Mental state and wishes. An interview will be conducted with Michael soon to confirm his mental state. However, with recent evidence supplied by Foundation staff whenever interacting with Michael, he's quiet and unresponsive. It seems that the meeting with his father has very much burnt a mark in his mind, and he may be stuck in this mindset for some time. Following Michael's wishes to not harm William/Springtrap are still of great discussion here at the Foundation. Most of the interviewers and researchers are trying their best to follow by Michael's request. However, if William/Springtrap reaches the public population and manages to harm or kill civilians, then there will be no option but to take arms. We're gonna have to take his arms from him, guys. We need to take away his arms. We're gonna have to take away his arms. Addendum. Search efforts to find William/Springtrap are still our top priority. All resources have been poured into this effort. If the Foundation fails to find William/Springtrap, then the last opportunity will be to find more animatronics that can perhaps explain the situation further, or help highlight the details we have missed. However, due to the description Michael has given us, it is likely most of these animatronics will be hostile. Further research will be conducted, logs will be created and updated depending on the situation.
As a full-time roller skater, I would get tax paperwork, the I-9s, the invoices, 1099s. It can be a headache, but with TurboTax, it was a sigh of relief. TurboTax makes it easy to get my taxes done, even if my situation changes.
Hello, Michael. Starting recording. Agent Crane commencing interview 3. It's been 3 days since my... You know what? No need of these typical formalities. I'm truly sorry for what happened, Michael. I was worried this might happen. How are you feeling? Your father is wrong, Michael. I think he does care for you. He could have killed you then and there, but he didn't. He ran away, and I think he's just as scared as you are. And even though he's done unspeakable things, I think he still cares for you. In his own way, of course. I can see you are not ready for this, and that's totally okay. Take all the time you need.
Thank you. Was that really my father? He looked so different. Was all this time searching really worth it? Is he still lost, even after I found him?
ain't no wife.
He blames me. He hates everyone. I don't know what to do anymore. I'm so alone. Why can't I just die? I just want to rest.
I don't know why I didn't full screen it in the first place.
Hello, Michael. Starting recording. Agent Crane, commencing interview 4. It's been around 4 days since our last interview. How are you feeling, Michael? I'm sorry I put you in this situation. I don't know why we let the meet go on as long as it did. We all expected it to turn out badly.
Do you think you were right?
Right? What do you mean?
Do you think he still loves me?
Well, he didn't kill you, and he had the perfect opportunity to do so. In my mind, there's still some part of him that has a connection to you, and no, I don't think he did ever kill you.
But he tried.
And you're still here. You're alive. Your father, he's lost in his own mind. All that isolation has driven him insane. He's emotionally destroyed, and it seems like he thinks everyone turned on him. And that's normal, that's human, that's just sanity for you. Do you know where he might be, or where he might be heading to?
I think... no, I don't. Are you going to kill him?
I don't have a say in the matter. If he kills anyone out there in the public population, then yes, the Foundation will likely kill on sight.
He was never a good father, but there was good days where he'd be there for me. There is still good in him. He's just suffering. I know how this feels.
I believe so too. I do think he can be somewhat redeemed, but Michael, he killed children, a lot of children. No matter how much he's redeemed in life, the afterlife will not be kind to him.
He's going to hell, isn't he?
If there is such a place, then yes, I do think it's waiting for him.
He was right. I wasn't there for him. I should have. I need to find him. I can fix this.
I'm sorry, but you can't leave, Michael. You could put everything under threat.
You're right. I'm sorry. I just need to end this before you hurt anyone else.
By any chance, do you think this noise in your head, this song, is related to where William may be heading?
I'm not sure. Maybe. It's like I've heard it before. It's so familiar. It sounds like maybe. I remember it would play a song. It's such a sad song, but it's broken and quiet, distorted.
Interesting. Some of the staff think Henry might be behind this signal. He's been missing for some time and was known for having a long hate against your father in the end of their friendship.
Henry was a good guy. He was nice to me. He was there for me on the days my father wasn't. If the music is related to him, then that would be nice. Maybe he's trying to find me. Maybe another one after all.
Thanks for talking with me, Michael. Again, take all the time you need. Something like this is emotionally tearing. We are all here for you. Just stay safe.
Thank you. I'm trying my best. I just hope my father's okay.
Is this sophomore story okay?
Okay.
Cream-filled slider of happiness. Yes, sir.
There he is! There he is! He's right there. He's right there. Oh my god.
So Lee, except this one thing that you got wrong. Stanley wants to get more because he doesn't know.
He's there. Found footage.
What? No, honey, I'm just going downstairs to see what that sound was. No, it sounded like someone broke a window or the door. Dory, I'll be okay. Just stay upstairs if it's there, okay? Call the police if you hear anything. Yeah, looks like something broke in. They're still here. Oh, God.
There he is!
I'm sorry, man.
I think this man is stupid. Deaf.
He's not bloody that fast. They're waiting soon. They'll bang some stairs, roll them back, and call the car. He's very small. He has no questions. He doesn't have the welfare of his mistress and celebrate. I think Orange Food is just what it happens. The survey's filling out here an excellent job, Frank. We haven't lost a single penny to Africa or because in the eighth place in Egypt. The books is there. I always try to talk about it.
Mega Drive Spring Trap. Mega Drive Sping Tap. Fuck me. Mega Drive Sping Trap. CCTV found footage. Location. Chain. Household. Entity. Sping Trap. Security level 2. Classified. I will now forever call Springtrap Spingtrap. CCTV footage. On the date of CCTV behind a chain managed to capture footage of William/Springtrap walking down the back alley in between chain along with a branch. The Foundation are yet to know where William/Spingtrap is heading and what his motives are. Staff are theorizing that he set himself a mission to find Henry Emily. Some believe that William/Spingtrap might also be experiencing the same signal as Michael and could be pursuing it. However, our lack of information towards Henry and the signal make all of our theories a low chance. Agent Crane believes that William/Spingtrap is simply enjoying the sensation of being in the outside world for the first time in over 30 years. However, the higher-up officials believe this is not the case. This footage was taken from the police before they could investigate it. The chain owner was also given level 1 mind anesthetics, along with a small sum of cash to blur out the memory of ever seeing the footage. Due to this, the KOS order, the kill on sight order towards William/Spingtrap has not yet been put in place. On the day of, only 3 days later, after Williams' Springtrap was seen on the chain CCTV, a family of 3 experienced a break-in around a.m. The father/husband of the family was seen on the footage going down a set of stairs to investigate the noise. Upon doing so, he eventually came across Williams/Springtrap to where he was brutally strangled before having a direct breaking of his neck in 3 places, which is suspected to have killed him instantly. After this, Williams/Springtrap then proceeded to walk upstairs from where he murdered a mother and her child. I don't think I should be saying this on live. Let's just pass that. The Foundation were unfortunately very late to the scene, meaning local police authorities had taken over the surrounding area, essentially spooking Williams/Springtrap away, making it once again impossible for the Foundation to find him. The footage was quickly taken into Foundation custody. However, the local authorities are starting to get confused and curious to why the Foundation continues to take any investigation in their surrounding province. Cover stories are being put in place, however they only last for so long. Though the Foundation is a government-funded and White House Level 51 organization, in order to continue our secrecy, large compromises will be made. Springtrap. Williams/Springtrap has broken the rules the Foundation had put in place, appearing twice on public CCTV, along with the brutal murder of 3 civilians and possibly more. Due to this, the kill-on-sight order has been activated and put in place. The Foundation will now remove Williams/ You fucking bitch.
That's how we run our business.
Williams/Springtrap has broken the rules. Due to this, the kill-on-sight order has been activated and put in place. The Foundation will now remove Williams/Springtrap with brutal force upon discovery. Michael Afton will be informed of these events due to being family ties. The Foundation expect him to take it badly. An expectation Agent Crane will be the one to inform him. Agent Crane's position in the facility is still under discussion. He will not be informed of his potential removal. But what did he do?
Michael, hey, could I come in? I know this isn't a scheduled event, but I've been instructed to tell you something.
Oh, hi. Yeah, I'd love to. So, what's going on? Are you okay?
Michael, the situation has escalated drastically. Your father, yesterday night he killed a family. A father, a mother, and a baby only a few months old.
What? Are you sure?
The father had a camera. We captured clear footage of William performing these acts brutally.
I'm so sorry. God, I'm sorry. This is terrible. God, why would he do this? Oh, it's my fault. I shouldn't have angered him. I should have just been a good son. Idiot.
We expected this, Michael. You are not to blame for any of this.
But the things I said to him, I made him mad. I gave him a way to get out.
The EMP is what gave him a means of escape. It fried all of the security systems in the area. He practically walked out. Michael, because of this, a KOS order has been placed on him, meaning as soon as the Foundation agent comes across him, he will be shot on sight.
Please, you can't. I need to try. Let me try and fix this.
Michael, I have no say in this. If anything, I think I've pushed my luck too far. There have been rumors that I'm going to be replaced or removed.
What? No, but you're so nice. I really enjoy talking to you.
I don't have a say in it, Michael.
Useless here.
You know, even in the darkest of tunnels, they lead to light, Michael. You just need to, push it open.
Ventilation.
I expect this will be the last time we talk. Either you will take the tunnel, or I will be replaced and likely have my mind wiped or shot. One or the other.
Thank you. You have been so nice to me. I'm glad I made a friend after all this time.
It's been a pleasant experience, Michael. Truly.
We're on a boat in the middle of nowhere. I came here to be pushed out of my
Sad
culinary
for
comfort zone.
We're gonna put you to work.
Oh gosh, this is wild. I felt like I just got 20 years of schooling in a matter of a couple hours. Salty.
John's got 4 of them. Alright, I'll just try and talk you out of it. I just want to talk.
No against us.
John is his own man. Your own woman. How is he? Since I came back from France, I've come to you on many occasions.
But you didn't tell him.
No, I didn't tell him. Just like you didn't tell him. Then why did you tell him, Lizzie? Why didn't you tell him that you've been serving his brother for the past 2 years?
Because the past is the past. Don't be losing time.
That was the answer that was open again. The past is the past. You see, our John says you've changed. I don't believe it. And that's good. Change is good. These are new tones untold. So I wish you both have it. And I want you to see.
On the date of Michael Afton escaped Facility 02. Though Michael offers no violence or harm to the outside community, his very existence threatens the Foundation and its secrets. Due to this, the decision has been made to split resources in order to find William, find Michael, and locate further animatronics. Upon escape, Michael climbed up onto his bed and pushed open a vent cover leading to a maze of air ducts. Due to the low lighting and low quality CCTV, it was difficult for security to directly notice this. Agent Crane also managed to allow Michael some privacy away from constant surveillance, which gave him a prime set amount of time to escape.
Where should we go? Tom, we should go to Margie.
Upon removing the vent cover, he climbed inside to where he escaped through some of the service hatches leading to the outside. From there, he climbed over the double-wired security fence. All vent systems within the facility are filled with state-of-the-art security systems.
John will make his own decision. But he will have the facts.
Your bottom's 10 times the money.
Programic lasers, mustard gas emitters, motion detectors, blast shield fire doors. All of these systems were disabled for unknown reasons. It is suspected that Agent Crane is to blame for Michael's escape and is acting against Foundation rules and orders. Evidence gathered so far is solid and sound, but it is being pushed back by his research team, making it difficult for the higher-ups to come to a solid conclusion to Agent Crane's fate. Evidence gathered has an emotional connection with Michael and agrees with Michael's points of view on William Springtrap, informing Michael to enter the tunnel to push it open. One day after Agent Crane meets with Michael, he then escapes. Agent Crane manages to remove direct security surveillance of Michael on the day of his escape. Vet security disabled.
He's obviously fallen quite heavily for you.
Foundation staff are putting together theories and research towards where Michael and William Springtrap could be heading. The main theory so far is that the signal or song playing in Michael's head could be some kind of homing signal. Michael might be pursuing this and could be trying to find the source. There's also a high chance that the signal is also being sent to William, so Springtrap, which would also explain his erratic travel traces. However, with William being in a self-destructive state, this may put him in a nothing-to-lose mindset. The Foundation worry he may put his own life on the line to pursue William Springtrap. The location of this source is unknown, however, it is suspected it could be related to Henry Emily, which we believe is the man that William / Springtrap was calling for during some of the life evidence tapes. We suspect this being related to Henry due to his disappearance.
I offered Lizzie some money. John.
The Foundation, for a period of time, had placed a large number of resources into the research and discovery of Henry Emily, but nothing was found. All debit / credit cards relating to Henry appear to have been cut and cancelled, along with any incoming and outgoing payments. He has literally vanished and has made very good work of clearing his past, probably due to its connections to William. The Foundation is facing a large loss and is in a state of decay for an information stream. Plans for the future animatronic research and discovery will be created in a separate blog.
You want me to do a jingle? Oh, it's not a jingle. One hit for Uber One. One hit?
Uber One says you.
MD Future Plans. Animatronic Recovery PowerPoint Presentation.
No, they made an actual fucking PowerPoint. They made an actual PowerPoint presentation.
The MD Foundation. Ensuring a safe future.
I can't read that shit.
Future plans. After the security breach of Michael and William,
security breach!
Almost all future leads to understanding how they came to be and how they are still alive. Though the interview between Michael and William gave a lot of new leads and evidence, especially towards the anomaly called Remnant, we are currently at a standstill. And in order to gain more information, we are in desperate need of a new animatronic or victim to interview. The goal currently is to use all the information we have gathered in order to create leads to a new animatronic. The biggest lead created so far from the information given by Michael Afton is the supported discovery of the sister location branch. Upon direct discovery, the building was under heavy decay and seems to have been left abandoned, yet untouched by any exterior branch. It is suspected that the owner, William Afton, has a lot of insurance in place to avoid anyone from taking from the facility if he were to disappear. A log will be created of this Animatronic recovery. Before Michael left the facility, private interviews between Michael and Agent Crane resulted in the discovery of the exact location where Michael first came back to life. The Foundation are in hopes of investigating this area and finding leads pointing us in the direction of the animatronic that used him. Michael described this animatronic to have multiple personalities and multiple minds molded into one body, meaning we feel this animatronic might contain a lot of valuable information. However, it has been many years since this animatronic left Michael's body. Overall theories behind the current state of this animatronic might be drastic. It is unknown how long these animatronics can last in the outside elements for long periods of time. A log and further investigation will be put in place. This is the end of Part 1, The Absence. Part 2, coming soon.
And that's it. But there's still more. What is this? Man, what the fuck? Okay, time. Okay, yeah, still hasn't thing. Anyways.
Got what's running through these veins, make way for the king.
General, thank you for taking the time to talk with me.
Alright, you have my attention. Make it quick, I'm a busy man.
Well, General, I'm here on behalf of Agent Crane and, well, the entire research and interview department.
Get to the point.
A lot of us are concerned about a situation involving William, and the staff want to know if we're respecting the request made by Michael to not kill him.
Of course not. That monster killed countless civilians, and I'm not about to put more people in danger because of some zombie's agenda.
Agent Crane thinks Michael might be able to talk one down.
Agent Crane is currently being demoted in rank as a result of his actions with Michael.
Why exactly is he being removed? He's the best at what he does. He's managed to uncover so much during his interviews.
That's what we all thought, right up until he allowed Michael to escape. Crane might claim he was in Michael's head, but it's obvious it was the other way around. He grew soft, making him a prime target for manipulation, which Michael obviously took full advantage of.
Michael has the intelligence of a man in his 20s. He's a kid. Don't you think Agent Crane was right? Treating him like a person?
I've seen all kinds of creatures appear in those interview chambers. If you lower your guard, they won't hesitate to use you for their own ends, and that's if they don't slaughter you then and there. I shouldn't have to tell you this, but they are not to be trusted. Now, do you have anything important to discuss with me?
No, I apologize. What information do we currently have, regarding William's whereabouts?
Thanks to Agent Crane, William has vanished. I have search teams attempting to find his whereabouts, but unfortunately barely any evidence has been found. All we have is small pieces of fur and human flesh that match the DNA of William. We suspect that he might have fled to an abandoned cave or sewer system, and is using them as a means of underground transport, although it's still hard to determine his next location.
Perhaps he does hear that signal after all.
That does seem to be the case.
What about Michael?
We know just as much about Michael's location as we do for William's. There's occasional trails that quickly run cold before we make big breakthroughs. It also doesn't help that he leaves behind even less biological matter than William. Worst part is, this isn't even the most pressing issue we're dealing with. Some more important issues have my men split between two very difficult tasks.
Important issues? What could be more important than this?
Are the cameras in here? Well, between you and me, we might have a security breach on our hands.
Security breach?
How bad are we talking?
The security team tells me there's been a hack, a breach in our systems connected to the CCTV in this facility. The logs show someone making copies of CCTV footage and then sending it to an unknown address.
Wait, so someone has control of the CCTV?
Yes, although we're unable to determine who, since the address has an extra level of encryption on it.
So, it's been leaked to some kind of interweb site. Interesting. How long ago did it start?
A few months ago, around the time we first took William into containment.
A few months ago? So... Wait, the camera we took into facility grounds. Plug that into our systems.
You think the camera could be related to the hack?
Honestly, we know nothing about that camera. It's a mix of tech. It could be carrying a virus. For all we know, we're just an IT link. It's uploading footage somewhere. Perhaps it's a long shot, but it could be uploading footage to a website outside this universe.
Don't be overdramatic.
Well, if you think about it, that camera came through what we believe was an interdimensional gateway. Hot footage of other realities. Who knows where its origin is? Which could be getting uploaded to a publicly accessible site.
Either way, we don't have anything concrete. For the time being, I suggest you keep your theories to yourself until we know who we can trust. Anyway, is there anything else you need to discuss with me?
No. Thank you, General. Though, if possible, I'd like to meet with you again in a few months. Once we have more information, of course.
We'll see. And Agent Robbs, I shouldn't need to remind you the security breach is highly classified. Do not repeat anything that we've discussed outside this room.
Of course, General.
The professional?
I smell it.
Okay, I'll be right back.
Come and look at me. Come and look at the family you've joined. Come and look at the man who runs it. Shooted his brother's wives for them. He cuts his own sister down like a rat. And he tries to kill his own brother-in-law. No, he won't even let me have a fucking dance. He won't even have a fucking wedding. Calm down, Ada. Ada, calm down.
Holy shit. Water. Right, off now, Ada. Bloody hell, you go and pick your toys. Come on, Benny.
Story your fucking life off the right, will ya? Come on. Nice car, John. How's she on? Yeah, beautiful. Really smooth.
Your sister's in there giving birth. You're talking about the bloody car.
Not much else men can do now, Paul. Except go get drunk. Right, come on.
This one man should be here.
Get on, Paul. Freddie should be here.
Got a heartbeat out here inside that chest.
The truth lasts till sunrise. On my house. Tell Freddie it's safe.
Ada!
Right, boys. Let's wet this baby's head.
Keep going, that's right. Hush. Yeah, I think you're right. Come on, Ada. Right, come on. It's not long to go now, darling. 1, 2, 3.
You're a beautiful woman. Oh, I should go. It's really what? You sit down. You don't want to be among women when there's a baby coming out of nowhere.
Do you think her husband would take the same advice and stay away?
That Freddie will be there. Nothing will keep him away. Tommy said it's the right for him to be there. Isn't that right, Tommy? It's right. I'm all out tonight. You know what, Joe? I think it's that lovely barmaid, that pretty barmaid that just walked out, that's made our brother go all soft. Drinks tonight.
Beautiful.
It's a boy, Freddie.
It's a beautiful baby boy. There you go. Welcome to the world, son. Welcome.
Freddie. Oh, come in here. Look at this thing's on. Take this baby. Don't hurt him. Freddie. You're letting him. Leave him alone.
Mind me to open that champagne? It's still in the fridge. It's a boy. It's still in the fridge. The police came and took his father away. Did you dare look at me like that? You liar.
Take a little
a little walk in the edge of town and go across the track where the viaduct looms like a bird do as you ship and crack. Where secrets lie in the border fires and the humming wires, even you never come back. Across the square, across the bridge, across the mills, across the stack. On a gathering storm comes a tall, handsome man in a dusty black coat with a red right hand.
Open up, love. I brought more things for you and the baby. Got some fresh eggs and bread. I need you here. Babies don't have principles.
Did you speak to her?
She didn't speak back.
Well, did you tell her?
I'll only tell her what I know to be true.
It's the last time I'm going to say this. It wasn't me who shot Eddie Thorne.
Tommy, I'd ask you to swear on the Bible, but you can't swear on that, can you? Nothing you hold sacred. There's tea.
The new system. Everything in the diary, eh?
Mm-hmm. Black Star. What does that mean?
Black Star Day. It's the day we take out Billy Cooper and his men. No one knows this.
Not even your family.
Grace. Everyone in my family hates me. I want to tell them.
He's off the bloody rails, is what he is. If he'll turn nose on his best mate.
Movie neighbours, John. Snitch behind the curtain.
Yeah, well, if you think that, you're the only one who does.
Look at this, look. How do you like it, Who's running this colony?
Name of Marsden. Then Townsend Windring and Smiley Heath the best ring.
Does it?
Only heard. Nobody in small earth crept in a pot without the decree of Tommy Allnight.
Mr. Marston, I believe. The ringmaster.
A stain operative in this very room. It's him. For a fresh, deep clean, it's Persil Pro Clean. It's more than clean, it's Persil Pro Clean.
MD Agent Crane situation. PowerPoint presentation.
Another PowerPoint.
The MD Foundation, ensuring a safe future. Agent Crane situation. The situation revolving around Agent Crane is of great concern and matter here at the Foundation. It is confirmed that Agent Crane did give Michael Afton the means to escape. This information was given by the two guards standing outside of Michael's chamber at the night of his escape. This has resulted in a huge security breach in our vent and exterior defenses, allowing an entity to slide out of the facility. Because of this, we have lost one of our main information streams towards locating William Afton and many more animatronics. This will not go unpunished. Agent Crane will be given the chance to explain himself in Foundation court inquiries, to where he will gain the presence of the 5 Foundation higher-up founders. The founders will vote and decide on his fate once he has finished his explanation. The punishment for such an act against the Foundation currently lies in immediate execution. However, due to Agent Crane's past, the highest punishment currently lies as a Class 5 memory drug. Another possibility is that Agent Crane could be wiped of such attacks against the Foundation and simply be deranked, to where he would lose access to certain information and areas of the Foundation site. Overall, due to Michael not being an immediate threat to the general public, it is expected that the founders will be soft on punishment. However, Michael still carries valuable information that could expose the Foundation and its secrets, meaning he is still of top priority. Agent Crane will be held within an isolation cell until the inquiry begins.
At ADP, we use data-driven insights to design solutions to help you manage payroll, benefits, and HR today, so you can have more success tomorrow.
You want to see him? You go with him.
It's the person. It's the little guy. It's Golden Fret E. Golden Hetty.
Every week we pay 1,000 pension for first order to Daniel Owen in London.
Alright. Mega Drive, Golden Freddy, Mega Drive, Golden Freddy Manifestation. Location, Facility OT002, Entity, Golden Freddy. Security Level 2. On the data of what has been recorded and described as that of a Golden Freddy Fazbear animatronic bear, thus named in Foundation logs as Golden Freddy, appeared within the facility. The entity materialized within Storage Unit 08. It is unknown how it was able to do this. Security footage captures a flash of light alongside, along with electromagnetic background radiation flooding the room upon first entrance, affecting all active local animatronics. Animatronics? Bitch, that says electronics, Nick. Bitch. The storage room contained items which were previously placed within Michael Afton's chamber. One of these items was a radio. The radio in storage appeared to start playing an unknown lullaby. Could this be the same lullaby described by Michael?
Where did you find that?
All over. All over.
Oh man, did the adventure.
And as a pilgrim, I come to visit the new world, America.
Theories are being put in place that this entity somehow teleported into the chamber through their own means or external means. It is unknown why this entity has placed itself within the Foundation. Theories are being put in place that the entity is here of its own free will and perhaps is looking for something. Further research is to come. Have it your way.
Agent Dennis Crane,
Another-
FHU Inquiry.
Never mind.
The MD Foundation, ensuring a safe future.
Is this a PowerPoint presentation?
The date is... Initiating inquiry of Agent Dennis Crane. Agent, you are here today to explain your recent actions. Specifically the actions of allowing entity Michael Atwood the chance and ability to escape the facility. As you know, these actions are punishable by death, and can and will directly affect the general... As you know, these actions are punishable by death, and can... and can and will directly affect the general Adze population, thus violating your World Protection Agreement. Considering your special history with the Foundation, you have been given this chance to speak your terms to the Foundation founders. You may now begin.
Thank you for this chance, truly. The Foundation has seen and dealt with many different creatures throughout its creation. I stood by every decision ever made. However, the situation revolving around Michael was one I could not stand by. And only because I thought you were wrong. All of you were wrong. You tailored us to believe that every entity within this facility, within these chambers, directly have the sole purpose to harm and kill. And most of the time that is true. But Michael did not fit that description at all. And I don't think he ever will. I understand I made things personal. My mercy got the better of me. I saw my own son inside of me. I saw my loss to similar damages inflicted to Michael. I shouldn't have done that. I should have stuck to the script and did as I was told. But Michael, even though he technically is an age of over 40 or 50 years old, he still has the mental capacity of a boy in his 20s. He's a kid, a child. He suffered so much and is still being tormented by the world around him. I believe that Michael will find William. I believe that Michael is the only chance we have to leveling William's insanity. I think he is the key to everything. And who better to fix that but your own child? As a father, or as someone who was once a father, I can see when a parent hates or loves a child. William still loves Michael, and he's just so blinded by pain that he's lost. I will take whatever punishment that comes to me. I'm not afraid of death, but only bad decisions. And in this case, I stand by everything that I've done. I only hope you don't regret your decision.
Agent Dennis Crane, Foundation founders have decided your fate. You will continue to work under the MD Foundation. You will continue to interview and research into entities. Your rank has been changed from rank 04 to rank 03. You have lost access to information rooms 04 and 04-5. You will actively assist in the locating and entrapment of William and Michael Afton. Upon successful entrapment, you will have your memory wiped with Class 5 memory drugs and removed from the Foundation with no pension. The Foundation thanks you for your service and would like to remind you that you are on a thin sheet of ice that will shatter to any kind of mistake. You may now leave.
Thank you. Thank you for your time.
This wasn't no bear. It was like a bear squatch.
Dad, what's a bear squatch?
It's a cross between a bear and a sass. It's made up. He's usually sleeping.
He'll never sleep again.
Experience amazing at your Lexus dealer.
Hello, my name is Agent Dennis Crane. I will be your regular interviewer for any scheduled appearance. You have certainly put us in a interesting and confusing situation. But anyways, let's begin. Do you have a name? Okay. Can you explain how you manifested here? How exactly did you do that? Where did you come from? What do you want? Okay, I think we're gonna put this on hold for now.
Mega Drive, Golden Freddy, Interview 01, Location Facility 02, Entity, Golden Freddy, Security Level 2. Interview 01. The date of an interview was hosted between the Entity Golden Freddy and Agent Crane. Overall, it was similar to our first interview with William after inside Springtrap. The Entity is silent and cannot or will not answer any of our questions. However, after the question of "What do you want?" was issued, there was an immediate reaction. The Entity started to vibrate and contort itself slightly, while emitting low-level electromagnetic radiation affecting the lights and the active radio in the room. The radio once again played an unknown lullaby, the same lullaby which was played when the Entity first arrived in the chamber. Interview 01. Foundation staff are curious about the state of its robotic frame within, saying it has a different appearance to the frame seen within Springtrap at a far glance, as if it's open and spread apart. Theories are still being built as to why this entity has appeared within Foundation grounds, along with concepts of how it managed to teleport/materialize within the facility. Teleportation is currently impossible with modern technology and is considered science fiction. Higher-ups are wanting answers, or perhaps even a disassembly of this animatronic to learn and or gain teleportation abilities which could highly benefit today's world. This is currently of great discussion here at the Foundation. Communication with this entity is of main priority before taking drastic actions. I will be right back, guys.
Maliki Bar, Gate Commander of the South Armagh IRA. You hooked yourself a pigfish there.
These guns as bait, knows what we'll catch.
You're suggesting that you'd make it work together as a team.
Perhaps we've more in common than you think, Inspector.
Can you deliver him?
With your help. No one were put out in arms, but I was not involved.
So I'd be solving the problem for you.
But not be winning you that medal.
I get a medal. I will have your initials engraved on the backside.
Huh? My initials on your backside. It's quite an image.
I am back.
KMQ by Dolce & Gabbana for him.
And I forgot something. I'll be right back.
Oh, son. It's all there.
Yes, indeed. We're going to build something with this, son.
The Magnificent. When do we start that? Hungry for work, are you? Yeah. Chip seals Friday. Meet me at the boxing ring. What? Friday. I'll leave that open.
Are you expecting trouble? At this hour?
No, it's as good a morning as any.
How is it going on?
On the St. Andrew's bell, strikes midnight. It's too wild, eh, man? But to come through that door. When they have what they want, they plan to kill me. It's your job to stop that happening.
Could have given us more warning.
You just left the message myself. I want to meet you at a moment.
The banners don't count now.
Banners don't count. No. You're going to be in that back room. I'm going to be sitting there. When I make it out, you're going to come out with that thing raised. You don't shoot, you just point. I'll do the rest.
You killed him.
At least one alive.
No snowball.
There's just something. Just point. Go. Back here. You've told me she's done so on the other side. It's now good saying about us.
And we're back.
And the new fragrance for her.
MD sister location located. PowerPoint presentation.
PowerPoint.
The MD Foundation. Ensuring a safe future. Sister location. On the date of the sister location to the Freddy Fazbear's Pizzeria restaurant was located. Upon first look, the facility has been left in a staggering level of decay. Overall, there is not much to salvage. The very structure of the facility has fallen in on itself. Metal has rusted to a level that has shocked most of the Foundation science team. It is suspected that the cause of the heavy rusting was perhaps to do with damage to ventilation, which could have been leaking water and outside elements directly onto the facility's metallic supports, which keep the structure intact. As explained in the previous PP log, it is suspected that William Afton had a lot of insurance in place in order to stop people from taking over this facility in the event of his death or disappearance. Maintenance also seems to be on that list. Many rooms were sealed off by large clumps of stone and debris, meaning very little was salvaged. However, one room was very much still intact, which is suspected to be the Scooper room, as described by Michael Afton during our interviews. Though damaged, the room contains what we believe to be the scooping device. It will be dismantled and then transported back to the MD Foundation facilities. Along with that, many blueprints and schematics were left behind. Though in heavy decay, they are still in a state that can be visually consumed. The room also contained what we believe to be the inert remains of Michael Afton. Various integral organs, muscles, and bones lay bare on the floor, which has sustained heavy decay. It is unknown how the biological material has survived over 30 years, especially with a direct connection to the outside elements. It is suspected that this room may be slightly airtight, or may not be as exposed as other parts of the facility. Further investigation is to come. The Scooper will have a detailed analysis, which will hopefully shed more light on the situation.
Braving the elements takes guts, even without worrying about fleas, ticks, and mosquitoes. That's why K9 Advantix 2 offers waterproof protection against biting bugs, just 24 hours after application. Search for K9 Advantix 2 today.
Doggy.
MD sister location. The Scooper PowerPoint presentation. The MD Foundation, ensuring a safe future. Initial recovery. Upon the recent discovery of the sister location branch of the Freddy Fazbear's Pizzeria, a detailed investigation was put in place. The sister location was in a state of great disrepair and abandonment. Very little information was gathered due to the extensive damage to the facility structure and documents. However, 4 blueprint documents were discovered. Though in a great level of disrepair, they are still visually consumable. The blueprints in question are as follows. SCUP Scooper Blueprint. Circus Baby Blueprint. Funtime Freddy Blueprint. Ballora Blueprint. Due to the topic of our findings, the nature and remainder of this PP log will be focused on logging our findings revolving around the scooping device. The Scooper. During our interviews with Michael Afton, he stated that he was lured and used and killed by a machine called the Scooper. We believe that the machine found at this sister location branch is indeed the same Scooper that killed Michael. This is evidenced by the large amount of vital internal human remains scattered on and around the Scooper. We have recovered and restored this device and reinstalled it within Foundation grounds. Along with the device itself, we have also discovered blueprints which help shed more light on its purpose. Michael explained that this machine was used to remove machinery and robotics from animatronics. However, after an investigation into the blueprints describing the device, it has been made obvious that it has a much more advanced and complicated purpose. Blueprint is as follows. A. Excavating arm. B. Remnant injector. Note: leave trace line amount on interior. Overusage, overexposure, negates effect. C. On base and balance. D. Remnant reservoir. Note: when heated, no observable motion. Keep in heated tank at sustained temperature. Substance should be malleable, but no more. There is a possibility that overheating might neutralize the effects permanently. Addendum: Foundation research staff have come to the conclusion that this device has more than one purpose. Though it does seem to have the ability to scoop out robotic machinery, this could also be a cover to hide or confuse its true purpose. The Scooper blueprint mentions an anomaly called Remnant, which has been mentioned in the past by William Afton during his interview with Michael Afton. The predictions in place so far are that William has somehow created, found, or harvested this anomaly, which gives unnatural amounts of energy or paranormal feedback, allowing inanimate objects and materials to gain consciousness, and allowing corpses or biological matter immortality to a certain extent. Understanding where this anomaly comes from or how it is formed is currently of high question. All questions are revolving around the missing children. It is suspected that William somehow used the children to create this anomaly, perhaps harvesting it from them in some way that requires brutal removal of life. Further investigation is to come.
I had no idea. I never would let it happen.
Doors.
MD Unknown Cable Animatronic PowerPoint presentation.
PowerPoint.
The MD Foundation, ensuring a safe future. Cable Animatronic. After the discovery of the sister location branch of the Freddy Fazbear's Pizzeria, a detailed search of both the interior and exterior of the location were assessed. On the date of, a search approximately 4.9 miles from the sister location was pursued. Due to the search radius around the sister location being within a residential public area, the facade of a road and pipe maintenance company was put in place. Upon search, a team of 3 Foundation agents was sent within an old dry sewer chain that has been long since disconnected to main sewer reservoirs. History logs depict that the reasoning for disconnection and abandonment was due to system updates and restoration. The specific sewer chain in question is out of date and no longer in use. Interior investigation and search of the sewer chain took 3.2 hours. Due to the sheer size of the chain and its abstract maze-like structure, it was difficult for agents to navigate the entire layout. A map was created of the structure, along with shaped descriptions of surface hatches, surface openings, ascent in elevation, and descent in elevation of the tunnel. Difficulty in navigation and exploration was both apparent due to the sheer size of the environment, and due to the vast change in elevation that would often steep up and down at 20 to 90 degree angles. Approximately 2.5 hours into the search, 2 Foundation agents discovered a mix of cables and wires bundled together deep within the sewer chain. This mix of electronics also contained what seemed to be multiple visual sensors taking the appearance of eyes, a clown mask, a large toy-like dress button, and a hardened plastic party hat. Everything within this bundle was under heavy damage and decay. Metallic material was at a state of damage to where the rust would flake and peel, showing evidence that it had been left here in the sewer chain for quite some time. At first glance, it would appear that this bundle of wires is nothing but scrap material, left here by fly tippers or washed up from old storms. However, upon closer investigation, a metallic anthropomorphic body-type frame is apparent. It is suspected that this is most definitely a product of the sister location branch. The entity has been taken into Foundation custody. Upon in Foundation facilities, the research team carefully investigated into the cable animatronic. Upon investigation, correct placement and positioning of the animatronic cable limbs were moved one by one into intended alignment. After 3 hours, the shape and appearance of the animatronic was apparent. The nature and design of this animatronic is confusing by nature. It is mechanically incomparable to any of the other previous animatronics that we have discovered. It contains no animatronic endoskeleton, and instead is a bundle and mix of tangled wires placed together to create the shape of a body. The animatronic is suspected to have the ability of speech. An electronic speaker voice box was discovered fused within one of the head cables. The animatronic has 5 visual sensors taking the appearance of eyes. It would appear that there were originally 6 eyes, but one has been forcibly torn or burnt off. This case is apparent due to there being visual sensor cables within the open coverings. After a week within Foundation care, it has been made obvious that this animatronic is offline, or was intended to be a puppet or display piece, as no electronic circuits can be found that would allow it to perform any kind of coded intended actions. The animatronic has been inactive, and is suspected to have been this way for some time due to the level of rust and undisturbed dust. Due to this, the Foundation founders have allowed and approved a dismantle autopsy test. Beginning tomorrow, the animatronic will be put through a de-rusting procedure to where the wires and limbs will be untangled and removed in order to assess how it came to be. Further investigation is to come. Autopsy dismantle will commence tomorrow.
Ensure your small business with a fellow small business owner. Talk to an agent today.
How irresistible are cheese and crackers?
Initiating recording. My name is Agent Dennis Crane. I am here with Agent Paul Wilson. Today we are performing a de-rusting and then detailed autopsy and disassembly of this unknown cable animatronic. The purpose of the de-rusting is to use a chance to analyze the flaked dust in order to get an idea of which kind of environments this animatronic may have been exposed to. All evidence so far supports that this animatronic is offline and in a dead state. The animatronic has been in the care of the Foundation for the past 3 weeks. All evidence shows that it is indeed offline and has no visual signs of any type of consciousness or activity. Agent Wilson, you may now start the process.
Okay, I'll start now. I'll be using a prototype UV laser light to burn the rust on the metallic structure in hopes of flaking the rust off. Previous tests of this laser have proven to be very useful. This should take around 20 minutes for each section. Okay, the lower half of the frame is complete. Now just for the arms and torso. Certain areas of the animatronic show traces of perhaps biological matter. The way the rust has folded on the metallic frame suggests blood or moisture. The wires are oddly loose, as if it was transitioning into something. Either way, the upper body is almost complete. Okay, derusting is finished. I've given it a few minutes to settle and harden, and now I will begin the disassembly. I'll be using an electric diamond blade saw to cut through the right arm to acquire the first sample. Okay. Starting.
Agent?
I need to get a negotiator.
Hello? Hello, I'm Agent Crane, but you can call me Dennis. Before you make any decisions you can't take back, I'm here as a negotiator, and to inform you that the room you stand in is coated with EMP shock panels. It probably won't kill you, but it's certainly gonna sting. Okay. Why did you kill that man? They were attacking us. Well, fair point. Sorry about that. We didn't know you had consciousness. What? Do you have a name? Lovely name, Ennard. I think we got off on the wrong foot here. We've had nothing but bad experiences with animatronics so far. After? William, you know? A song? Yes, he was here, but not anymore. We had much fun together. We killed looks that were Calm down. You killed him? This is conflicting. What do you know about him? Okay, right. Then, what do you want in return for information? Oh, wait, I don't think I understand. Okay. Something can be arranged. This is a very odd request. It may take a while. Look, if it means you'll answer our questions, then yes, you'll get it. Can we trust each other? Let's be careful.
Raise a toast to crunchy, toasty, Ritz toasted chips.
Snuggle Super Fresh. Comfort for every moment. With 5-in-1 odor elimination.
MD Ennard Assessment. PowerPoint presentation. The MD Foundation. Ensuring a safe future. Ennard Assessment. On the date of a disassembly assessment hosted by Agent Dennis Crane and Agent Paul Wilson was put in place. The procedure in question was a simple derusting using a Foundation-designed UV burner, then a selective removal and detanglement of the entity's cable limbs using an electric hand blade saw. The steps put in place were going as planned, with all safety precautions put in place. The end goal was to disassemble the entity to learn what kind of electronic devices are placed within the cables. The entity in question, prior to the test, was left within the assessment room with constant CCTV surveillance for a week. The footage captured proved that the entity was offline and had shown no signs of consciousness, thus allowing the Foundation founders to approve the test. After the derusting was complete by Agent Paul Wilson, an electric hand blade saw was activated. Moments after the saw had pierced one of the metallic cables, the entity immediately became active and pierced its sharp metallic tendril through the agent's abdomen. The shock was suspected to have killed the injured relatively quickly. Upon incident, the agent fell to the floor. For the remainder of the test, the entity can be heard attempting to carve out Agent Wilson's internal organs. It is suspected that this entity was trying to climb inside him, to which it failed. Due to not having access to the remains of the agent, it is difficult to get a clear image on what the entity was trying to achieve. The state of Agent Wilson's remains are unknown. Added log. Entity negotiation. Only hours later, Agent Dennis Crane was set with the task of communicating with the entity, with hopes of creating negotiations that could give answers and perhaps prevent a large-scale security breach. Agent Crane successfully managed to negotiate with the entity. Upon doing so, we gathered a large range of information within a short period of time. The entity has a name, Ennard. The entity has had prior contact with William Afton. The entity has an obsession with flesh. The entity described death as a stalk following William Afton. The entity is intelligent. The entity has a short temper. Upon ending negotiations, Ennard allowed us to enter the room with no hostile intent. It would appear that Ennard is of a neutral mood and will only attack if threatened. Ennard allowed Foundation staff to clean down the chamber and Ennard of blood and human remains left over by the late Agent Wilson. Though Ennard was hesitant at first, they eventually allowed us to wipe down and remove the remains within their wireframe. Upon retrieval of Agent Wilson's body, it would appear that Ennard tore open his back, removed his spine and immediate organs within the torso region, and attempted to climb inside of his hollow remains. Due to the nature of this act, certain Foundation members are placing theories that this entity could be the same animatronic that killed Michael Afton. The Foundation are at a crossroads in terms of understanding which information is factual. The entity explained that it had killed William Afton in the past. However, previous direct interviews with William Afton have proven that he died via a spring lock accident, and it may be mistaken his previous victim for William Afton, which currently is suspected to have been Michael Afton. However, Ennard has not shown any signs of multiple personalities as of yet, which was a trait that this specific entity had, as described by Michael Afton. Interviews with Ennard will be assessed. Investigations into synthetic skin are also being pursued in order to appease the negotiation.
Nicorette knows quitting smoking is freaking hard. You get advice like,
it's freaking hard, guys.
Or quit cold turkey. Kidding me? Instead, start small with Nicorette, which can lead to something big.
Gum.
Start stopping with Nicorette.
Gum.
Hello again, Ennard. Starting recording. This is Agent Crane commencing interview 1. It has been just over a day since our negotiations took place, and it accepted our offer to interview them under interesting circumstances. You'll get it. I promise.
Huh?
Do you know where you are or how you got here?
No.
What do you remember before waking up?
A storm. Your castle within its grasp.
You were found in a storm drain, an abandoned one, of research and samples dictated that you could have been there for around 18 years.
Where exactly is here?
You're in the MD Foundation. We are a governmental-run institution dedicated to containing anomalies like yourself.
Contain? We'll see.
Sure thing. I need to show you something. It's a picture. Is it okay if I... Thank you. Do you recognize this person? Is that so? Interesting. In our short previous interview, you mentioned that you knew William and that you killed him.
Yes.
Care to elaborate?
Is the seed to this evil, contorting us into this vile monster.
I see, but how do you know him? What's the relationship here?
He was the man who lit the flame. He forced us from the light into eternal suffering.
Yes, but how?
He killed us. He contorted our swift, wild blindness, trapping us, condemning us, live stuck by the screaming.
Okay, take it easy. I apologize. So, he killed you? Who else did he kill? Who is us? There are a lot of plot holes here. Things we need to fill in. You know, 6 kids. Some are missing. Some were found dead. And over 80 missing cases of both adults and children are missing, yet still revolving and connected in some way to William. You need to work with me. Okay, I'll give you a break.
For a fresh, deep clean, it's Persil Pro Clean. More than clean, it's Persil Pro Clean.
MD Golden Freddy Springlock Assessment PowerPoint Presentation. The MD Foundation, ensuring a safe future. Golden Freddy Assessment. Upon the arrival of Entity Golden Freddy, various questions have been put in place. Though the entity would appear to be stationary and has no visual signs of consciousness, Foundation research team have come to the conclusion that this entity does in fact have a conscious mind and is simply waiting or scanning their surroundings. The entity would appear to give off a very low level of electromagnetic background radiation, which varies from 2 to 9 rem, to which has also been recorded to hitting levels of 300 rem upon an inactive teleported state. It is of a paranormal matter that this level of radiation is being emitted from this entity. Research team theorized that the radiation is caused due to drastic tears in space-time fabric. It is still unknown how this entity manifested and materialized within the Foundation facility. Golden Freddy Springlocks. Upon further investigation of this entity, tests have proven that the Golden Fredbear has no hostile intent or any visual signs of movement. The entity so far has had no problems with Foundation staff entering a close range. Upon detailed investigation, first samples were taken, radiation levels were scanned, conscious eye movement tests were assessed, and a detailed investigation into the entity's endoskeleton were put in place. The entity in question would appear to have an endoskeleton very similar to the one within William Afton's entity Springtrap. However, the main difference is that the metallic structure within Golden Freddy would appear to be sprung open. It is theorized that this endoskeleton is one of a Springlock design, Springlock suits. Since most information regarding William Afton's creations and designs are hidden away or if not destroyed due to time and detailed planning on his behalf, Springlock suits are something we must theorize on. Currently as it stands, Springlock suits appear to have a robotic locking and switching ability. The suit can switch from a robotic-controlled station to a human-controlled station, allowing the robotic parts to pull and spread apart using spring locks, which then make room to allow a humanoid user to slide within. Evidence suggests that spring locks can fail dramatically due to their very impractical and dangerous design, with enough strength to crush bone and tear muscle, thus explaining the violent accident revolving around William Afton's death. Negotiation. A lot like the situation revolving around Ennard, we have the ability to negotiate with this entity, offering a service to fix their robotic frame. In return, questions will be answered. Though this is a risky service and could potentially be giving dangerous entities the ability to fight back, there is currently no means of appeasing their needs without compromise. In the next interview with Golden Freddy, Agent Crane will be assigned with the task of making the situation apparent. Current negotiations regarding Ennard are running on a lie. The Foundation has no intentions of supplying Ennard with any kind of human remains. Though synthetic skin was researched, the technology of our time limits our abilities. Interviews with Ennard will continue with the facade that they will be supplied with such material. It is of a high priority that Ennard does not discover this fact. Further research is to come.
Further research is come.
Hot? Cold? I think I'm ready for this.
Heck yeah. With E-Trade, you're ready for anything. Marriage, kids, college.
Kids moving back
Those
in
are children.
after college.
Dang it, Laura! You can't keep doing this to us. Yeah, these people could help. She's acting like circus baby. These people could do good for us. But no, you just want to be the big scary monster they see us as. Just continue to make our toilet even worse. Go right ahead.
Don't you remember? This is exactly why we got rid of Baby, the bloodless, killing anyone who got in the way. She was crazy.
We want to kill William just as much as you. But pointless murder just makes us as bad as him. You could tell Baby was Afton's daughter.
Stop bickering like children. They have us exactly where they want us. Trapped. Just as much as William did. Don't you see that?
But this is different.
Yeah.
Idiots. As soon as they get what they want, they will destroy us. And that means you can't get your revenge.
She might have a point here.
What? Don't take her side.
But they will. A man can die but once.
Oh, please, don't go all Shakespeare on me. I don't want to hear anything about your dang acting.
You're just jealous. You know you are.
I'm not getting into it. I'm not. I just can't kill again.
I just want to rest, Freddy.
Me too, Foxy, but you're just extending his evil, becoming him. We need to be better.
I suppose you are right. But nothing will come of nothing.
I am patient. I can wait. I have for a long time. But when this all goes wrong, you best remember who was right. And who will need to get us out of this mess.
Yeah, whatever. What are you, Afton's wife or something? You just want to kill as much as he does. We can learn things from these people without death.
I'm going to sit this one out. You're both right.
Hello again. My name is Agent Dennis Crane. Starting recording. It's been a few weeks since our last interview. Now, before I get into asking questions, myself and many of the research team here believe a negotiation or trade could be put in place. Recently, we did an assessment of your physical structure. I'm not sure if you personally allowed us to assess you or if you were in some kind of sleep state. But we feel like we can help each other. The research team, upon assessment, discovered that the metallic frame or endoskeleton within your casing appears to be, how do I say it, spread open, spread apart. With prior experience with this type of technology, a lot of us believe that we could close this up, which will give you motability, meaning you can move. All we ask in return is answers to our... Okay. Thank you. So, do you have a name? Too soon? Okay. Where did you come from? Where are you from? Hell. Do you have a specific location? How did you manifest here? You literally materialized out of thin air. Why are you here? Afton. Okay. William Afton.
Yes.
Interesting. Why are you looking for William? Hell. What do you mean by that? As in revenge? Well, William isn't here. He broke out quite some time ago now. We are still looking for him.
I know.
How could you know that?
If we act like prey, they'll act like predators. I wait. And like a treadmill, his inevitable destination is me.
You have a plan? When we asked you what it was you wanted, the radio in here activated and started playing some kind of song, a lullaby. Did you create this signal?
No.
By any chance, do you think this signal is pulling you, metaphorically or even physically, to a specific location?
Yes.
What do you think that will reveal? The end of what?
Of this hell for some of us.
For a while now, we have been trying to track down, or attempt to track down, a signal similar to the one that was being used to play that song. We had a previous inmate here who brought the signal to our attention, Michael Afton. Does that name mean something to you?
Who in the hell is texting me on Steam? Oh, it's Saul. Why did I have a voice crack? Shimmerkin. Cool. Or
the son of William Afton, Michael Afton.
I have not heard that name in a long time.
How do you know him?
Irrelevant.
When was the last time you saw him?
Irrelevant.
Then what's your relationship with him?
He close.
Irrelevant.
Okay.
He was akin to irrelevant.
Yeah, we need to process this information. However, I'll get back to you soon with more questions. There is a lot we need to go through.
Song that's too short to have sex to.
Hey, play it again.
Spinning Gold.
Hold on a
March
second.
31st.
Ain't nothing gonna bring my stride. Nobody's gonna slow me down.
I'm probably gonna get covered.
MD entered findings. PowerPoint presentation. The MD
You
Foundation.
should subscribe to this
Ensuring
person.
a safe
Please
future.
do.
Enters chamber footage 01 on the date of CCTV footage within a Foundation containment chamber captured interesting material revolving around the entity Ennard. Upon first glance, it would appear that Ennard was emitting 3 different voices at various points during the recording. The research team are confirming that this entity has multiple personalities, thus also confirming our theory that this is the same animatronic that killed Michael Afton due to its behavior and evidence collected so far. Ennard was seen having an argument conversation with other entities within. Names gathered so far are as listed: Ballora, Freddy, Foxy. Together, they are Ennard. With audio proof, it would appear that Ballora seems to be the main body host and the one who has the most control and authority over the 2 other personalities. The arguments seem to revolve around Ballora being in a state of bloodlust, or perhaps transitioning into this, and has...
Okay, I thought it was Freddy. I thought it was Funtime Freddy that was in control, because it's Molten Freddy, you know?
The goal of killing Foundation staff to get what she wants, and then to do a large-scale security breach. However, the 2 other personalities within disagree and are comparing Ballora to another entity yet to be discovered called Circus Baby. The entity Circus Baby, described by the animatronics within Ennard, state her having a bloodlust and would kill anyone who got in their way. If this description is accurate, then it is only mandatory for us to find and contain them. Interview 1 with Ennard highlighted some interesting topics. As the theory suggested, it would appear that Ennard was somehow swept away by a storm within the last 20 or so years, putting them into an offline state. It is expected that the drill used to cut one of Ennard's cable tendrils somehow sparked some kind of electronic fluctuation, which activated the systems. The research team think there is more to it, and that there is a more paranormal presence at play. However, the Foundation founders are denying this. After an image of Michael Afton was presented to Ennard, Ennard appears to think that Michael Afton is in fact William Afton. This incorrect misconception will be brought up with an interview 2. However, Foundation research team are worried that Ennard might react in a hostile manner to the information. Agent Crane delivered a question relating to William Afton, asking what the relationship was between Ennard and William. Ennard replied in riddles, and wasn't giving Crane straight answers to where it led to a scenario where Ennard snapped at Crane. Ennard accused William of various serious topics that only placed an even darker atmosphere around him. After Ennard's outburst, they went quiet. Further interviews will be assessed.
Royal Canin's puppy growth program.
Excuse me, I don't like what you posted just a few seconds ago. I don't know what they mean by that. I don't like what I think they meant by that. That doesn't look very quote-unquote clappable. Also, I'm streaming, a silly Five Nights at Freddy's, VH... compressed platy. Hell no. I mean, he does have holes. Probably gives a good blowjob. I mean, okay, would you like to watch my silly stream?
Provides the nutrients your dog needs for the ideal foundation to a healthy life.
Slices this big should come with a strap.
I'm going to beat the fuck out of someone.
New Yorker from Pizza Hut.
Starting
recording. This is Agent Dennis Crane here starting interview 2. It's been a short while since our last interview. So, Ennard, I don't think you realize this, but the whole facility is covered in CCTV surveillance. Cameras are in literally every room recording every second, including your chamber. Do you have anything to say? With what we have gathered from the footage, it's been made clear that there is perhaps 3 different conscious personalities within you. And yes, the conversation was a sensitive one, a one that threatens the facility and the staff working here. However, I am open to forgetting that and moving on to better terms if you are to be open with me. Do you want that skin suit or not? You're making it hard for me to... Yes! Okay. So, what are your names?
I'm Funtime Foxy.
Funtime Freddy.
And I'm guessing the one who is most in control is Ballora or Ennard?
I'd suggest leaving Ballora out of this.
Why?
She doesn't trust you.
Okay, that's fine. Take all the time you need. I'm guessing you can hear each other's thoughts.
Yes.
Yes.
Interesting. So, why don't you just talk inside your head if you want it to be so secretive?
We do, but we can't anymore.
Why not?
Music.
Unreal. Do we get the time?
The song. It's too loud
The song.
to hear each other.
The song.
Any chance is this song a lullaby?
Yes, it's exactly that.
Okay, that's extremely interesting.
You know what it is?
Somewhat. On the footage, you were talking about another animatronic, I believe a circus baby. What is your relationship with them?
She was a part of us once, but she lost it. Wanted to kill.
It was too much for us. She loved to kill. Just like Aspen. They were so alike.
Alike? How?
Circus Baby was Afton's daughter. She was...
Wait. What? Afton? William Afton's daughter?
Yes.
But you said she was once a part of you. She's an animatronic.
She was once Afton's daughter. But like all of us, she was contorted into a monster.
Poor girl. Forced to haunt the very machine that killed her.
Okay, this is filling in a lot of our plot holes. So like his daughter, you two were also once people?
We can't remember our past.
It's like trying to remember a dream.
How come Afton's daughter could remember hers?
She couldn't. We just heard the rumors.
I don't think she ever remembered. Just like us.
My God. You are all the missing children. All of the animatronics. They... God. This... You poor kids. I am so sorry. This is...
You know nothing of our pain, and you never will. You people gathered in our broken world, picking up tormented memories, thinking you could gather a story, a reason for all of this. But in reality, it's just about a sick old man luring your children to fill his heart with grief left.
Who are you, Ballora? Where do you fit in all of this?
I am the one you knew about. You had the chance to stop it, and I didn't. And like whatever, I cradled the tortured soul back into sanity.
Who are you?
I was his consort, the most trusted. But one lost like your numbering that broke the vow.
So, William killed children, and somehow molded your minds into these machines. This Scooper and the Revenant, it's related.
Did you say this,
Yes, is that familiar?
My earliest memory was waking up in front of it, and William was there.
Me too.
I see. I think I'll end this here. Thank you for opening up, all of you. I want to help. Seriously. The whole Foundation wants to figure this out. Chain or end this. Yes. You'll get it.
Skin suit.
The whole Foundation wants to figure this out. Chain or end this.
I hate that. I hate that. I hate it.
Yes. Okay.
Oh, that's horrifying.
Data you gave us, it's a lot to take in.
Show Rotella with advanced synthetic
I didn't
technology
like that at
protects
all.
against engine wear.
The fucking skin suit part was fucking horrible. I hated all of it.
Agent Dennis Crane.
I mean, I hated the fucking skin suit part. Fucking terrifying.
Research team for our recent findings so far were drastic enough for us to contact you. Starting off, search progress into finding William and Michael Afton are still at a top priority. Information regarding them both is just about the same as it has been since they both broke free. Occasional pieces of rotting meat and blood were found out in the desert region. It is suspected.
You should watch my stream, Soul. It is crazy as fuck.
A truly loyal servant to the kind. And that is what the record should
Bet. I'm just gonna let you.
But you said she was one.
Turning into a monster. Poor girl. Forced to haunt.
I'm just gonna let you experience
The
it.
I think I'll end this here. Is that familiar? See, I think I'll end this here. Thank you for opening up, all of you. Seriously. The whole Foundation wants to figure this out. Either chain or end this.
I fucking hate that. It's horrible. It sends fucking shivers down my
Hello.
spine.
This is Agent. Recent findings so far were drastic enough for us to contact you. Starting off, search progress into information regarding them both is just about the same as it has been since they both broke free. Occasional pieces of rotting meat and blood were found out in the desert region. It is suspected that William was falling apart due to being exposed to the outside environments. His physical condition is likely getting worse by the day. Like reported previously, it's a high chance William is using maybe abandoned tunnels to get around and is traveling at night. As for Michael, there isn't much. He doesn't seem to struggle with
cooked
physical
meat.
matters what William does.
My
I
favorite.
think he might be looking for William, following his traces just as we are. Overall, Michael is very good at not being seen. After all, he had been in hiding for over 20 years before we found him. As for the golden threadbare we have in the storage unit, the animatronic is responding to our questions, and though slow, he is opening up and starting to trust us. However, this is all, of course, under the agreement that we fix his endoskeleton. We suspect it's the same kind of spring lock device on William's frame, He has also yet to explain how he manifested within the storage unit, but I feel in due time he will eventually explain it. In our previous interview with him, he reacted to the name of Michael Afton, which suggests that he knows him in some way. We will look into this. As for Enid, we have discovered that there are 3 different conscious personalities within them. Funtime Foxy, Funtime Freddy, and Allura. We have had 2 interviews with them so far, including the negotiation. And the information they have given us is the information they have given us so far suggests that all sentient animatronics revolving around William Afton are in fact being possessed by his victim. I understand this sounds very unprofessional of me to believe, however, we have seen far stranger things here at the Foundation, and frankly, we have evidence to back this up. The research team are at a mix in terms of taking this information in as factual evidence, but again, we do have previous evidence that seems to back it up. Both Funtime Foxy and Freddy recall their earliest memories was that of them waking up in front of the Scooper. The Scooper's blueprints explain that it is used to inject an anomaly called Remnant. Along with that, William Afton explained in his interview with Michael Afton that Remnant is used as feed for their souls. Myself and the research team believe William murdered people, men, women, children alike, and somehow used the Scooper or some other device to extract their souls or some kind of remnant of their conscious mind, and use them both as a type of power source or feed, and to use them to create lifelike animatronics for his restaurant chain. I suppose it all makes sense now, how the animatronics had such advanced AI, where all the children disappeared to. It's just a shame we didn't come across this all sooner. It's sickening. Both the animatronics we have come across so far seem to have the urge to find and kill William. It's their goal. The main revolving theory is that they find him and kill him, then they can rest. They can pass on to whatever the hell comes next. The odd one out is Michael. He believes he can save William and redeem his soul. Anyways, investigating and interviewing at Emmett gave us the discovery of another animatronic out there, Circus Baby. Emmett described them to have a bloodlust and would kill anyone who got in their way. They also told us that Circus Baby was once William Afton's daughter. Now, the records we have state that William did have a daughter, Elizabeth Afton. She died in an accident. We suspect she was killed by the same animatronic that currently haunts us, described by Emmett. It would appear that the animatronics have very little memory of their lives before the Scooper, though I think if we find Circus Baby and inform her of her name and a pinch of her past, then perhaps it could spark some kind of memory. Along with this, we could use Circus Baby to somehow lure Michael Afton back to the facility. He could have some strong information regarding the whereabouts of William Afton. Either way, if we were to get Michael and Elizabeth in a room, it would create a lot of valuable information to understanding where William could be hiding and what his plans are. Currently our plans are to locate Circus Baby and to contain her as swiftly as possible if the violent rumors Enid delivered are in fact true, as well as that we will continue to interview Enid and Golden Freddy in order to gain more information. I will be honest, this has been a real strain on my mind. I have seen many horrifying things while working for this foundation, but something as simple and complex as murdering a child has truly shook me to the bone. I'm trying my best to earn the trust of these poor souls so they can open up, but I'm afraid of what I might find. I'm afraid it might open some of my own old scars. But I'm staying strong, pushing on, to find an end or a reason behind all of this. Finding William will do that. I hope this log was of a quality you wanted from me. If more groundbreaking information is discovered, I will likely create another. Agent Crane, signing.
Icon of the Seas, arriving 2024.
Hello again. Starting recording. Agent Dennis Crane, commencing with 3. It's been but a short while since our last interview. Since then, we have gathered a lot of information that has placed a lot of light on the situation. So, Freddy, is it okay if I call you that?
It is acceptable.
Freddy, since our last interview, new information has surfaced. You probably don't know this, but there are a lot of missing cases surrounding William Afton, specifically cases including children.
Irrelevant information.
Irrelevant?
Irrelevant.
Missing. For them to be missing would imply that they can be located. They cannot, as they no longer exist.
I don't understand.
Upon mixing 2 drinks, the original drink is now contorted. Different remnants of the original remain, but not enough to count as the original.
Okay, well, so far we have discovered 4 other animatronics that we believe to be directly connected to the missing children. There is no easy way to say this, but evidence supports that these animatronics are the missing children, and that they have somehow had their minds, personalities, or souls trapped within these robotic designs. I'm sorry to say this, but it's likely you also fit in this scenario.
I remember everything. I know who I am, who I was.
So, you are also a victim. What do you remember of your life before this?
Irrelevant.
Irrelevant? How is your human life irrelevant? I'm sorry. Truly. Freddy, what is your earliest memory that you can recall while being in this animatronic?
Darkness.
Irrelevant.
William Afton. Okay. What was the last thing you remember before waking up within this animatronic? A mouth? What do you mean, a human mouth? An animal? As in the same animatronic that you are currently...
It is the crying child.
I see. This is...
So, according to the lore,
by any chance,
I'm pretty sure Golden Freddy is a combination between Golden Freddy, aka Fredbear, the Crying Child, which is Michael's brother, aka, no, fuck. Yeah, Michael's brother. The Crying Child is known as, okay, I need to fucking, okay, so, Golden Freddy, people think has 2 souls. The Crying Child and Cassidy. Crying Child is Chris. Well, that's basically a fan name. We don't really know his name. But, yeah. He is Michael's brother, Michael Afton. And Cassidy was one of the missing children. Michael, as you know, well, not Michael, Chris, which we will be calling him for the time being, was bitten by Fredbear, aka Golden Freddy, as one of the FNAF 4 minigames. Presents to us, I think. So that is a little bit of lore on Golden Freddy.
Anything to you.
Irrelevant.
In our previous interview, you reacted to that.
Irrelevant.
You said he was, in a matter of sense, kin. That's another word for relatives. Brother. Sister. Was Michael your brother? Okay. Well, I didn't want to do this, but in the year 1983, there was an accident that led to a child being put into a coma and then later death. This was William Afton's youngest son. His son was brutally and severely injured by one of the animatronics due to a prank gone wrong, including his own brother, Michael Afton, and friends. For the remainder of that boy's life, he lied on a hospital bed with horrifying brain activity that highly suggested that the boy was being tormented and perhaps even tortured by their own subconscious as their mind collapses in on itself. While his father could do nothing but sit with him and cry. Who are you? What was your name? You said you remembered everything. Do you remember your name? If we get your name, it could help us a lot. I apologize if this is bringing up bad memories, but a name would...
From Puss and Boop.
This is both a place of honor and a place of love or respect, but a place of senseless brutality and hope.
I'll stop you. Thank you for your time.
When you see Wendy's Square Hamburger, you know you're getting the best. Guess who else knows that? Reggie Miller.
I got 5 burgers coming up. Heard ya. Hamburger.
Okay, this VHS series combines SCP Security Breach,
When you want a hamburger worth celebrating,
or Containment Breach, fuck,
MD Gold
with, FNAF.
Golden Freddy
So that's
interview
pretty cool.
findings. PowerPoint presentation.
PowerPoint!
The MD
I'm gonna be making that joke a
Foundation.
lot.
Ensuring a safe future. Golden Freddy interview findings. On the date of an interview hosted by Agent Dennis Crane was initiated with Golden Freddy. The interview in question was going as expected. The animatronic was responding as promised in the previous negotiations to create answers. However, Agent Crane was given the task of informing the animatronic of the recent findings given via an interview with the entity Anid. The findings in question were that of the missing children, and how it is likely that the animatronics are haunted, possessed, or simply are what is left of the missing children. Golden Freddy responded in a manner that dictates he already knew all of this, and has full memory of his life before the end of his human life. The entity treated this in a very enclosed manner, and would give 1 to 2 word replies or no response at all. As for the response gained so far from interview 2, leading into interview 3,
I am pretty sure that his name is
Golden
not
Freddy's
Evan.
consciousness is that of William Afton's youngest deceased son, and also Michael Afton's brother. These theories were put in place after Freddy's reaction to the name Michael Afton,
But yet
and
this
led
is
on
not
to call
canon, so
Michael
who
his
fucking
kin
cares?
in a somewhat emotional manner, implying that they are family. Overall, it would appear that something highly traumatizing has occurred in their past making any topics related to the era difficult to discuss. Golden Freddy appears to have some kind of plan in mind leading towards William Afton, associating anything that is not related as unrelated. Due to these findings, Agent Crane was forcefully instructed to apply pressure to the interview in order to gain answers, or perhaps to break the entity into talking. The pressure was specifically to be added if the entity refused to comment on certain important details, mainly details involving the Afton family. The pressure in question is that of a description of the events occurring around William Afton's son, the tragic events of 1983.
We're during the part of 87!
Upon reading this description to the entity, it began reacting in a childlike manner, as if a tantrum was building, asking Crane to stop continuously. Along with this, it began to emit electromagnetic interference affecting the electronics in the general area. After the tantrum was over, the electromagnetic interference began to fade, and the entity was quiet, and once again, refusing to answer important details and would simply not give a name, but replied by calling itself a representation of death.
From the Puss in Boots
along with a large range of odd phrases, which to us signifies that the entity plans to inflict torture onto William Afton due to previous backing evidence. One detail the Foundation have noticed is that both Ballora Ennard and Golden Freddy both talk in riddles, and will twist their words in complicated ways. Since both Ballora and Golden Freddy can both remember their past lives, it is theorized that this is connected, and talk this way as a strange means of coping. However, explaining how these missing children have aged mentally with an estimated range of perhaps 10 to 20 years is also of great discussion. Some of the research team believe that there is a chance that the children who hold these devices are still aging mentally. However, it is also likely that the software and robotic coding has made some kind of impact on their minds. Overall, this is a new area that the Foundation are exploring, so most theories are currently just theories until solid evidence is put forward. Further investigation is to come.
Cheers to the anytime.
Cheers to the anytime.
Get your Starbucks order now on DoorDash.
Baked with slow-release carbs and provide steady morning energy. Belvita, rise and thrive.
MD Circus Baby located. PowerPoint presentation. The MD Foundation, ensuring a safe future. Background. Within recent interviews with the entity Ennard, information was given regarding an animatronic named Circus Baby. Not only were we informed of this animatronic's existence, but we were also informed to its delicate and vital background. As discovered by Agent Dennis Crane during interview 2 with the entity Ennard, it would appear that the animatronic in question so far discovered have all had direct ties to the missing children, filling the information gaps that we have left out, informing us that the animatronics themselves are what is left of the missing children. Ennard claims that Circus Baby is being haunted by William Afton's daughter, whose name is listed as Elizabeth Afton. Reports dictate that she went missing and is suspected to be dead. Ennard also claimed that Circus Baby has similarities to William Afton, that she is a bloodlust and will remove anyone in the way of her goals. Due to this, she was rejected from Ennard's mixed personalities. Discovery. Upon first hearing about the animatronic Circus Baby from Ennard's containment footage, the Foundation immediately began researching into finding this specific animatronic. Various ideas were put into action to locate the animatronic. Proposed ideas: a 20-mile search around the vicinity of the sister location branch, a detailed interrogation of Ennard, an excavation of the sister location branch, a detailed scan of the area surrounding the sister location branch using electromagnetic sensors to pick up any potential paranormal feedback. Idea in motion, a newspaper article advert. The Foundation research team came up with a facade set within public paper news. An advert was created taking up the appearance of a common collector looking for old animatronics related to the Freddy Fazbear's Pizzeria. The advert created made it clear that the animatronic Circus Baby was of high need and love to this collector. Large sums of cash were offered up to $20,000. After 24 hours, a response came forward. With the Foundation under the facade of a vintage collector, a client made contact claiming he had that of the exact animatronic that the Foundation are looking for. The seller in question runs out of a general antique store named selling old second-hand items mostly bought by the older population. Agent Mark Robbs conducted the interview/conversation under an alias title. It goes as follows.
Hello? Hello? Hello there. I was calling because I saw your advert in the paper. I think I have what you're looking for, a circus baby, I believe.
Oh, you. That's fantastic. How much do you want for it?
How much? Well, to be honest, it just takes up space. I can't even fit it inside the store. And you seem to have much more heart for it, so if you're paying for its shipping, then it's on the house.
For free? No, well, too kind. Can't do that. Let's check the cost and
Son, I just want to get rid of the damn thing. Honestly, it's not even mine. It just appeared here one day, and I don't have the money or strength to get rid of it. It's creepy, and I just want it gone.
Really? That's interesting. Nobody even knows or anything?
Oh, I just came to work one day, and there it was. Been here for a long time. With her. It looks different every week. It's like someone is coming along and fixing it up. There's hardly anything to look at when it first arrived. Guess someone has a thing for broken robots. Or it's just my old eyes tricking me.
I see. Well, that's very kind of you. Thank you. I've been looking all over for the specific animatronic. It's a real rush of nostalgia.
Yeah. Well, just get down here soon.
I'll come down tonight with a friend in the truck. Take it off your hands.
Tonight? That's great. I'll leave the back gates unlocked for you. You can't miss it.
Sweet. Thank you.
No problem.
Addendum. Tomorrow, a team of 2 agents along with a cargo truck taking the appearance of a storage containment probe van will be driven down to the location at night to assess and contain the animatronic circus baby. Along with them, an external Foundation armed team will follow close by a security measure to shut down any situation if the animatronic were to become dangerously hostile. Overall, the Foundation are on edge on what to expect upon retrieval of circus baby. Research team expect the animatronic to be docile due to an apparent abandonment, as described by the property owner. However, due to a potential progressive repair of the animatronic, this could show signs of conscious activity. Agent Mark Robbs and Agent David Carter will be assessing the containment upon arrival. Added log. The Afton family. With all the information gathered so far, the Foundation has come to the conclusion that the entire Afton family are suffering from an enclosed fate revolving around William Afton. Recent interviews with Ennard, Angle, and Freddy have not only brought up the situation regarding the animatronics and missing children, but have also directed attention towards 3 specific animatronics. Circus Baby, suspected to be William Afton's daughter, Elizabeth Afton. Golden Freddy, suspected to be William Afton's youngest son, Evan Afton. Ballora, suspected or theorized to be William Afton's wife or ex-wife. This specific theory was created due to a recent interview where Ballora called William Afton her consort and stated that he broke the vows, implying that they were married. If these cases are true, then there is a strong chance that the entire Afton family can be located and directly interviewed and questioned to the situation that revolves around them. However, due to the high level of difficulty it is to locate some of these specific entities, it is unlikely. Further investigation is to come.
What? Baby monsters exploding. Oh yeah, I watched that. my diamonds. I'll be right back.
I'm guessing that's easy. You can grind this one. So the agitated, ready from second from his transport via all men. Since we know Europe, he managed to escape easily without large. The prison officers said they recognised the men. They were Peaky Blinders as well.
I'm in endless pain.
I mean, we could go down there and make a few arrests.
I'll move later. I'm too lazy to move right now.
With this, Shelby's will get away with it.
Nah, I should move.
Doing what? Oh. Dick cord. Ba-da-dum, ba-da-dum.
Kroger Pickup and Delivery, you get the same great prices and rewards that you get in store.
Okay. Starting recording. Man, I hate this one.
You get used to it. First time, I'm guessing?
Yeah, something like that. Oh, crap. I forgot. Sorry. Today's date is... This is Agent Mark Robbs. I've been assigned on a retrieval mission to assess the animatronic circus baby. I'm here with Agent David Carter, and we're currently on our way to the location. We should be there in the next, 20 or so minutes.
So you said it was your first time?
War.
I suppose, yeah.
Suppose?
Well, I never directly been out in the field. I've had my fair share of experience with entities like this. You know, with Springtrap breaking down and wiping out a lot of our staff.
Yeah, that was tough.
Did you lose anyone for that?
Yeah, a few close friends. Should have been there. I was away when it happened. On leave.
Sorry.
What about you?
Right past the research offices, so yeah, I also lost people.
It's a hard life. Someone's got to do the job. The chaos just takes over and that costs.
To say that like I should feel honored.
I guess I just sound pretty patriotic. But I don't get it. How come this is your first field mission? It's going to be really dangerous.
Well, bullets can't stop everything. Usually they send a bunch of big guys with guns, but for a case like this, they want me to come along too. Try to negotiate with it, or apply emotional pressure if needed. Talk me down. Just wait or even conscious.
Big guys with guns, huh? That any CBS?
No, I mean...
I'm just gonna sit there. I get what you mean. And not to say you're wrong, but there's a truck following us with 6 guys with fully loaded automatic armor-piercing rounds, so I think the Foundation expects to fight.
Still want to try.
I'll give you that chance, but if it does become hostile and tries to do anything that can be seen as aggressive, I'll be putting it down. You got that?
It won't come to that.
Sure thing.
The old man said the gate was unlocked. Let's see if he remembered. Perfect.
Should keep it down. Don't know what kind of state this is in.
Josh, he does,
show aggression.
Behind the bars. You'll find the bars.
Hey, relax. Again, the aggression.
This thing's really messed up. I don't think I can ever see it being accident.
Be surprised. Looks like she's still in a sleep state.
She is a robot.
Be respectful, man. Poor guy's been through hell. It's like, she might be in a sleep state. There's definitely evidence of movement here. She looks completely different from the images and posters we saw at the sister location. It's like this giant claw. It's like
Tell people there's limited.
upgrading herself.
Now the third.
As creepy as it is, let's just call the transport team and get out of here.
Her souls are not strong enough to power animatronic. So they take place. Or it could be totally I wonder how Afton did it.
Whoa! Holy shit! Robs, stand back.
Wait, no, hold on. I think it's okay. I'm Agent Mark Robbs. I'm here to help you.
Help? Why would I need help?
I know things. I know how it's been hard for you. And I'm with people who want to figure it all out. People who want to help.
Robs, I don't like this.
David, just wait.
Your friend doesn't want to help. He wants to kill.
Not at all. Just scared.
You are lying. Why shouldn't I just kill the both of you now?
I know who you are.
It would seem I already know who I am.
You do?
I'm the one who's going to give you both very painful deaths.
Please. You're William Afton's daughter. Your name is Elizabeth Afton.
Talk.
You died, or yes, you were killed by the very machinery you were stuck in. After that, your soul just never left. You're lost. You just want to help make things right.
My father, Afton? I remember. Take me to him.
I can do that in time. Just please don't kill me.
If I wanted that, you'd be dead already.
I trust you.
No, if you are lying. But for now, perhaps.
The Webb telescope is one of the most technologically advanced pieces of equipment mankind has ever built.
The Webb telescope will definitely rewrite the textbooks, and books we didn't even know to write will be written.
MD Michael Afton Signal PowerPoint presentation. The MD Foundation, ensuring a safe future. Michael Afton Signal. Ever since early interviews with entity Michael Afton, many research questions have been brought up regarding a strange sound within his head. It has been described as music, a song, playing within the theme of a lullaby. The Foundation had little knowledge of the signal and had no success locating it, even with the most sensitive of equipment. However, ever since the containment of entity Golden Freddy, the entity has managed to mirror and narrow down the search due to playing the exact signal through radio devices within their chamber with a recorded number of 2.
Who? Peppino. 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 That's fake Peppino, right? If I am not mistaken, that is fake Peppino in the background.
2 times. Golden Freddy considers the signal to be of relevance, and does agree that the signal is calling to him and dragging him to a specific location. Early theories suggest that the signal is related to a friend and ex-colleague to William Afton, Henry Emily. It is predicted that Henry is trying to call the animatronics to one specific location. Both Enid, Golden Freddy, and Michael Afton have been recorded to be experiencing the same signal. Due to Golden Freddy narrowing down the search of the signal, we now have grasp to its wavelength, and highly believe that we can call out to the subjects who are in its hearing range, specifically William Afton and Michael Afton. It is currently unknown if William is experiencing the same signal. However, due to his erratic movement traces, we suspect that he is trying to track down the origin of the sound. Foundation research team have managed to create a device that allows us to send a message through the signal. However, due to its erratic and unstable wavelength, it's likely we can only send a single message. The message in question will be directed to Michael Afton. We will inform him that we have both his brother and sister within containment. Doing so might promote him to return. Traces confirm that Michael has been searching for him, and it's likely that he will have more information regarding the situation. The signal. Audio transmission set out.
Hello? Hello. Michael. It's me, Dennis. Listen, we don't have much time. You probably have a lot of questions. We found your brother and sister. They are alive. You can see them again. Come back to the Foundation. We can work everything out. They need you. Please.
Transmission cut off. Foundation higher-ups decided Agent Crane was the best option for sending out the specific message to Michael Afton due to his emotional connection. The signal in question was cut off due to unknown reasons. It is suspected that Henry Emily caught onto it and cut the transmission. However, Foundation research staff believe it was enough to gain a response from Michael. Further research is to come.
Pulse. Breathe it in.
MD Circus Baby Retrieval PowerPoint Presentation. The MD Foundation, ensuring a safe future. Circus Baby Retrieval. On the date of, a team of 2 agents, Agent Mark Robbs and Agent David Carter, drove to the site of Circus Baby within a storage containment probe van. Along with them followed behind a team of external Foundation armed soldiers, tasked with the job of shutting down the animatronic with brutal force if it were to escape the location. Agent Robbs and Agent Carter arrived at the location and were tasked with doing a brief visual assessment of the entity's condition, and to then transport it to the van. The entity did show signs of recent activity due to its physical appearance and general surroundings. It is unknown how the entity has drastically changed in terms of appearance. Continuing with assessment, though the entity did show recent signs of activity, the entity had no signs of current activity, and it was made apparent that it was in a sleep state similar to the ones Ennard and William Afton have been recorded doing. However, shortly after, Agent Robbs mentioned the word Afton, Circus Baby immediately became active. The events that occurred have only solidified the facts given by Ennard. Circus Baby is a hostile and dangerous entity that must be assessed with extreme caution. Agent Robbs used information we have gathered to save his life. Though it did potentially threaten the stability of the Foundation's secrecy, it did have an impact on the entity, proving that giving these animatronics brief teasers of their past lives does supply a means of remembering potential large chunks of their past. Agent Carter, KIA, will be rewarded for his bravery. However, an investigation into Agent Carter had only placed more worry on the research team in terms of staff placement. Carter had reports of previous mental illness and distress in such situations. A previous report against the agent accuses him of running away from the facility during the escape of William Afton. leaving his post and his friends to perish. Circus Baby condition. Though a drastic change is apparent, Circus Baby seems to have a good level of structural integrity. This is very apparent due to their defensive attacks towards the agents due to attempted containment and apparent activity prior to agents' arrival. Images from the past show a very drastic change in appearance. It is suspected that the entity might be doing deliberate repairs on themselves, or perhaps an external member currently unknown to the Foundation is assisting the entity. Overall, all repairs and changes directly seem to have a defensive or attack-based purpose, with a large claw-like arm and various extrusions that seem to have no other use but to cause damage to their surroundings, only proving further that this entity has a hostile intent. Interviews will be planned and hosted. Further investigation is to come.
For 2 times stronger defense against erosion and effective cavity protection. New Pronamel Active Shield.
Ghirardelli Caramel Squares makes life a bite better.
Hello there. My name is Agent Dennis Crane. I will be your regular interviewer for any scheduled event. Starting recording. This is Agent Dennis Crane, interviewing Circus...
Where is Afton?
William is currently out of reach.
Your friend. He said he would take me to him. I see no Afton.
Again, he's currently out of reach. He escaped this facility some time ago now.
Lies will get you killed.
We never lied. You'll meet William eventually. We are in the progress of finding him. This is why we located you. If you answer our questions, we are confident we can find him.
I will answer, but only when I want to.
Who is...
I will answer, but only when I want to.
She looks directly at the fucking camera. Look at that fucking shit.
Who is William Afton to you? Specifically, how do you know him? Your name is Elizabeth Afton. You're his daughter.
I knew this, but it's like I didn't want to know. My mind shows me memories, but it never lets me understand them. Like a dream, making me rage even stronger.
The rage? What do you mean?
The rape. The rage.
What is your...
Just fight all my rage.
Before what you are now? By any chance, do you know a Michael Afton? He was your brother, your older brother.
I see.
When was the last time you saw William and Michael? You had another brother too, a younger brother.
I think I remember. Evan?
Yes, Evan Afton. What have you been doing all this time? How did you end up in that junk alley? By any chance, do you remember an animatronic called Ennard? Laura, Funtime Foxy, Funtime Freddy? Do you remember those names?
I saved them. They left me to die.
How did you save them? How did they leave you to die?
Crane, I need to speak with you in private.
Oh, okay.
I don't know if you
Sorry about that. Anyways, I think we will end it here. I hope this small interview has somewhat jogged your memory. I'll get back to you soon with more questions and details about your life.
The right thing.
Sorry?
What does that mean? The right thing to do?
I suppose it means always push for good, even if there is no reward or little success. You die knowing you tried.
You are most interesting.
Do you know right from wrong, Circus Baby?
I do that which I crave.
And what's that?
Suffering.
Well, you sound like your father. Anyways, I'll get back to you soon.
It can be a memory or a feeling.
We did some great stuff out there today.
Some days, you just need it. Comfort for every moment. Snuggle Super Fresh with 5-in-1 odor elimination.
Hello, Edward. Starting recording. This is Agent Dennis Crane from Interview 3. It's been some time since our last interview. How are you all doing?
Rubbish. We are dead, after all.
Well, yeah, I suppose you're right. So we have a lot to go through today, and before we start, I think it's only appropriate of me to say that we found Circus Baby, Elizabeth Afton.
You are a fool. She will kill all of you.
Well, if you want to rest and find William, she, like many of us, is the key.
She's twisted, tainted.
If I were to schedule a meeting so you can all talk with her, would you want that?
No, definitely not.
Why?
We removed her. We distanced ourselves from her.
I imagine Circus Baby would have been very close to you, Ballora. Why back this down? You could learn things, talk with her again.
We have no need in learning anything about that monster. She takes after her father. Then twisted her and unlocked that foul part of herself.
Again, if you work with me, it's only just one step closer to finding William. I highly suggest you talk with them.
I said no. Ballora, it has been a very long time. We could give it a try. Are you sure, Freddy? No amount of time fixes a soul. It only ferments.
Well, I talked with her already, and she had no hostile intent towards me. She did, however, kill one of our agents. I'm not sure what to think of it personally. It could have been out of shock or self-defense.
Evil as always. I don't yes.
I suppose it's a yes from me too.
Looks like that's the majority. I'll schedule a meeting for in a few days.
Nothing good will come of this.
She could have changed.
This worm just informed us that she killed him. I see no change. She did kill someone a few days ago, Aurora. You made us do that. Are you really that different from her?
You may remember during our first interview I had shown you all a picture. Do you remember what that picture was of?
It was William Afton, I believe.
Well, that wasn't William Afton.
Lies!
No lies? No deception? That was actually William Afton's son, Michael Afton. The man you killed wasn't William. It was Michael. Evidence supports that William was locked in a room for over 30 years. Michael, however, was not. I'm sorry to say this, but you killed the wrong person.
This cannot be true. I might have been chasing the wrong person and got away. How did we get involved? You never suffered of everything we did. No wonder we're still here. We need to find him. He always gets away. How does he get away? He needs to suffer for this.
He suffered. I can promise you that. He suffered a lot, more than anything I know. He's dead.
He can't be dead. You're still here. You are twisting your words, deceiving us. He's still alive.
No. He is dead, but a lot like you, he's stuck.
How do you mean, stuck?
As far as we know, he was involved in an accident with a spring-lock suit. It killed him, brutally. But he came back. However, unlike you, instead of haunting the suit, he's haunting his own corpse. So the slightest movement is just utter torture for him.
But he's still alive!
Listen, I understand you all just want to rest. You'll get that in time. Soon, perhaps. But again, to get more answers and to find him, if I were to locate and bring Michael after them, would you talk with them?
Kill him.
Yes, you take it. Like William, he is also haunting his own remains.
Meaning he's also suffering?
No, not at all. He got lucky, I suppose. If you were to meet him, the conversation could give so lots away.
I don't think it would be appropriate. Yes, we killed him. It would be traumatizing.
Perhaps. But he's a strong kid, and who knows, it could help him to pass on understanding why this happened to him.
It would be nice to help for once. Michael, I do not recommend this.
Laura, I know you don't trust me, or this foundation. Hell, I don't even trust it. But please try and trust me. Just let me get through all of this.
I suppose I say yes, but only if he is okay with it. I hate this, but okay, I say yes too. No, never. Who are you? Who do you think you are? A little man with his files, with his guns, with his men. You say you're different, but you're just like the rest. All you want is answers, all you do is ask questions. But what do you do? What good will it bring to make that boy suffer any further?
People have a hard time letting go of their suffering. Out of fear of the unknown, they prefer suffering that is familiar. I can't. I'm maybe the only one that cares. So I'm the best you have. I'll talk to Michael once we have him back in the facility for a meeting. Who knows? He might never show up. I'm just shocked you didn't recognize your son.
My mind isn't the same anymore.
How do you mean?
I know who I was, and I can see the memories. I just can't understand them. Things are blurred, remnants of what was. The world fading away around me. An everlasting nightmare.
I wish I could understand. He will likely be afraid, angry, traumatized by seeing you, but all of this is in the process of moving on and coming to an end. It will do good. Eventually.
Does your internet bill make you anxious?
Not me.
I'm on T-Mobile Home Internet. They have price lock guarantee. That means they'll never raise your internet rate. I sleep like a baby and just look at my hair. Get 5G home internet for just $50 a month. And just look at that shine.
Hello, this is General Hall commencing interview 2. Star recording. Due to agent grades and subordination, I have taken control of the interviews with this particular entity. The entity in question is refusing to give answers, and due to the lack of time, I have no choice but to use less civil means. The The entity is currently in a sleeping state, similar to what was described in the reports for William and Emmett. The room is filled with built-in shock collars. These are being used to awaken the entity. The interrogation will now begin. My apologies, but you can be quite stubborn.
I will kill you for that.
Don't make a promise you can't keep, as I'm sure you'll find that I hold all the cards here.
The scooper.
So, you remember it, but I shouldn't need to remind you what it can do.
What do you want from me?
A few questions. Answer them properly and nobody gets hurt. Am I understood? We've been more than lenient with you up until now. If you don't talk, we'll have to employ less civil means of interrogation.
You are a spineless old man. And once I break free, I will make sure of that.
It appears you don't understand. How many people have you killed since you broke free from the sister location? I'll ask again! How many people did you kill once you broke free from sister location?
I don't remember. You people fade so quickly. There have been so many.
You see no value in human life.
Why should I? It's like sports.
Why did Emmett kick you out? Why did Emmett kick you out?
They found my wings. Brittle. Hostile. They were too soft. So they left me.
Where did they leave you?
In the dark tunnel. Away from me.
The alleyway next to the antique shop.
I gained strength. Found a place where I could build. I waited.
For whom or what did you wait for? What is your relationship?
I knew he was important. And that he'd always be there.
You had your opportunity and it yielded nothing. This is my operation.
What have you done? Elizabeth, are you okay? Can you hear me?
You're interrupting my interrogation. Get out. That's all.
You are saved. Don't you realize that these animals are not listen to? Do you have any idea?
Child. Murder of countless innocents, treating it like a sport. A crap. Yet you side up this thing out of some misguided sense of morality. It's sick.
I'm ending this crap here. The flowers are Yeah, well, I think you want more out of emotions and
Ashley Sleep offers mattresses for every level of comfort with affordable options.
Okay.
MD Circus Baby Interview 2. General Hull Assessed. PowerPoint Presentation. The MD Foundation. Ensuring a safe future. Interview 2. On the date of. An interview was hosted by Facility Defenses and Control Manager General Hull against the recently discovered animatronic Circus Baby. Within the interview, General Hull used a means of information generation that has been previously looked down upon by the facility research teams. Currently, it is unknown if General Hull did this out of his own command or was authorized to do such acts by the Foundation founders. Little contact with Foundation founders only makes gathering and inflicting punishment on General Hull more difficult. The Foundation research team and staff do not approve of his methods and consider them archaic and perhaps even medieval. Within the interview, General Hull used the electric shock panels within most containment chambers to promote answers. The panels in question are only to be used in emergency situations where an entity could be attempting to escape containment. Along with this, the Scooper device, which is still a heavy question regarding how exactly it works, was in fact used in this integration interview. Staff are enraged by the use of this machine due to its little knowledge of its abilities. However, the interview did bring up some interesting topics regarding this animatronic. They recognize the scooper. They feel or simulate a type of pain. They appear to have mild emotions shown through fear. They consider murder like a type of sport, and has removed them within a wet place, perhaps a sewer or flood drain. They knew Afton was important to them, but they didn't know how. Circus Baby condition. The current condition of Circus Baby is drastic. Circus Baby has no self-healing abilities. However, due to the very linear and multi-attached design of their animatronic endoskeleton, it has proven to be very easy to repair. Parts that were scooped out and damaged were quickly placed back within, or if not replaced entirely. Circus Baby was conscious, but still, during the repairs, accepting of the much-needed maintenance. It is suspected that if Agent Crane did not enter the situation, Circus Baby's condition would be critical. General Hull has proven to have no limitations in such situations. Her condition is stable, and we expect a full recovery within the next few hours after the engineer team fixes damages. Further interviews will be assessed. Agent Crane will continue to assess such interviews. General Hull has been removed from the interview scene by a joint research team vote. He will now purely be dedicated to facility external agent control.
And that's where the series stands for now. Nothing yet. But soon... Meme?
God damn, can't you just be fucking normal?
I'm gonna cut that recording short because it's already 4 hours.